In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard, without explanation, to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history. In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a
Hello. That was a bit more jonky than I meant for it to be. That was a bit more jonky. Okay, so there was double feedbacking there for a moment. Oops. Yes. Hi. Things are. I'm here. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're back. Had some technical difficulties. I had to log in and out because it was a little bit broken. Something went wrong with my stream settings, I think. So yeah. Hello, how's everyone doing? This fine Sunday. I'm trying to remember where I left off. I was a little exhausted. Okay, so I need to talk to the wise woman. Okay. Yes. So two interesting things. You can now. I added commands. I did a exclamation point challenge, which then will spit that text out, and then exclamation point Fargoth, which will go over what we've currently agreed that Fargoth is allowed to do. So yeah, I think that while I was messing around with that, I broke something else, though. Which is unfortunate. But such is life. And let me know if there's anything, wrong, because I was messing around quite a bit earlier. So, yeah. So we can just get that ready. Any mods? I have added a couple. I added graphic herbalism and a couple of other ones that are like the optimization patch. I got the optimization patch, so the game should run better now. It optimizes almost all of the assets in the game. And yeah, 7 curses, 7 visions, that's prophecies. Okay. So yes, I added a couple of quests. Or not quests, mods. Nothing super significant though. At least it shouldn't be super significant. Unless something has gone wrong. Morrowind. I mean, hopefully we do. Like, there's a chance that we finish the main quest in the next 4 hours, if I can remember where I'm going. Talk to Caius. Get the Lost Prophecies. Okay, so yeah, I need to go to Caius Casades. But, yeah. So that, like, we might be able to finish it. I'm doing pretty good. I got, you know, some good sleep. I had an intro video, which I fumbled the execution of a little bit because I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing. But hopefully that, because that amused the hell out of me when I found it. And it isn't an AI voice that's saying that. That's Fargoth's actual voice. Like, the Bosmer male voice actor actually did record a take of the intro to Morrowind. Which is hilarious. Yeah, like, it's one of my favorite, like, random clips. I think there's a bit of an implication that they weren't 100% sure who they wanted to do it, like, what character, so they just had everyone do it. Though I'm not sure. It's Twitch, just wing it. Fair point. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. It's better. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but, you know, such is life. Yeah, all my shit's disintegrating. I need to get back to the hut, because I think I jammed that. Probably would have had you customize your character before the game started, and it would be whatever race you chose. That's a fair idea, actually. Yeah, being bad at something is the first step to being sort of good at something, and then the next step is being mildly terrible. I'm not sure. Why am I running this? Right, because there's no better option. At least this early. Inspiration for these dog beds. Where did I... Okay, I did turn on the chat. It's disappearing a little faster than I wanted it to. But that should be fine. Honestly, it always being there was a little, distracting. So I've, changed it so it'll, only cycle in when someone's actively saying something. And, I have no idea what's going on there. What do you mean my computer isn't strong enough to stream on Twitch? Well, it's running a lot better tonight because of the optimization patch. It's running a lot better today because of the optimization patch, which, like, I really need to remember is kind of just mandatory when you're playing this game, because it doesn't work super well without it. Because, like I was saying yesterday, this game is very badly optimized, and, like, very basic scenes in this are using more CPU resources than very complicated scenes in, like, Skyrim or Fallout 3. I do like how the getting anywhere in Morrowind experience is just getting attacked by the local wildlife constantly. Also, I love how the Bosmer is too short to reach the Cliff Racer, but the Cliff Racer can reach them. Yeah, the game is very broken in its balance, and that's part of the fun. Like, we've already done the Creeper thing, so we've got over 100,000 gold, and a lot of maxed out, a couple of maxed out stats and a bunch of maxed out, Okay, I just want an intervention. Do I have any intervention scrolls? I do not. I will make a 100 jump ring at some point. I just need to, like, get around to it. Okay, yeah, this little Daedric shiv is almost broken after the skeleton experience, so I just need to, get out of here. I think that I have... Yeah, I got given a... I hate this. Again, getting anywhere in Morrowind is just getting chased by enemies forever. Wait a minute, I still have this. I think I have a usage. There we go. Now we can have a distraction for a moment, hopefully. Or I can just bail, which would be a lot easier. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get, like... Why did I take this route? Why did I take this route? Why am I like this? I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, I have Beast Stung. That should work on the... Yeah, that should work on one of the Cliff Racers, and that'll give me more time to get away. Getting my ass beat and still see skills go up. If you want a game for that, then I'd play Kinshi, because Kinshi, getting your ass kicked is part of the intended progression of the game. I'm a little bit faster than all of them, so I should be able to get into Margan and then get out of here. The thing is, I'm on the max difficulty, so this has just been a lot of Fargoth getting his ass kicked. Because of, because unarmored is our main defense, because the rules, again, I've got there's the commands, is that we can't take off the shirt, the pants, or the shoes, or obscure the shirt, the pants, or the shoes. So, I'm can't wear much armor. Yeah, like the sort of building of a fort in Kinshi is also really fun. Kinshi's just a good game. That's a good game. I want out of here. I hate it here. Anyway, let's get back to. First, let's go to Satanin to dump.
Just for you, same low price.
We have a good light armor skill, right? Like a fairly good light armor skill. I'm trying to find it. 68, yeah. So we'll equip this glass shield, get a little extra armor that way, and then we'll go dump the rest of the stuff off at the hut in Satanin. So the idea, like for today, I kind of just want to get the main quest done, because I don't know, like the main quest is fun, but it's a bit time consuming, and I'd rather get that out of the way, earlier. Save some weight. I also kind of want to go raise my strength up a bunch because I'd like to have more damage. Because it's sort of annoying to have to come back for this kind of thing. I just don't like having the super limited carry weight. It's obnoxious. And that's so, like, okay, I need to keep the Drew wax on me. That's a secret tool that will help us later. Don't need Mr. Septalara. There we go. Ooh, he's zooming. Okay. And if we increase our strength up even more, we'll be even more zooming. But yeah, so I'm gonna see where a acrobatics trainer is. And then go from there. Because I want to get acrobatics and I think heavy armor trained up. To raise this, because acrobatics is one of my majors, and it raises strength. So I can use that to level. Right, for Morrowind, you need to go to trainers. It's a different page. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go do some training so that we can get all that together. So Arena Fighters Quarters, that's acrobatics master trainer, and then surely there's someone there who trains heavy armor, I bet. Yeah, there is a guy. Okay. So, Arena Wasteworks. So we need to go to the Vivek Arena to go grab some training. So let's go do that. I have the Morrowind soundtrack just bored into the back of my head. It won't get out. It won't leave. I also... Okay, so first actually I'm going to go to Balmora, get my dagger repaired, and then do this. Because,
we make a special
yeah,
the
limited damage, like, it's been a long time since I've done a short blade based playthrough, and I had forgotten just how fast the durability drains on them when you're using them, which is obnoxious. So, we'll see. This would probably be a good idea to get a few of them, because I think that the idea for short blades in general was that you were supposed to carry a couple, so that as they got damaged you could replace them, or to use them as a backup weapon. So they're a little annoying to deal with and to maintain, at least in my opinion. But I'm committed to the bit, so I'll probably switch over to Keening once we get Keening, because Keening is really good, and then Dagger of Symmachus from Tribunal is another really good dagger. And the order, I think, is going to be finish Halalu, then the main quest, then Tribunal, then Blood Moon. So, like, save Blood Moon for last. Because you kind of have to do the normal main quest before you do...
We're watching you.
You have to do the normal main quest before... You have to do the normal main quest, really, before you can do Tribunal, because it doesn't make a ton of sense without the context there, and it very clearly was intended as post-game. Which is why it's annoying that it just bushwhacks you randomly with Dark Brotherhood members constantly. It's very, very annoying. So I'm looking for Sandy and anyone who trains, like, an armor skill. I do not know how to exactly say the name of this character. She's from one of the in-game books, and I think is also somewhere around here. It's been a long time since I bothered actually training acrobatics. Okay, this guy I know is the Master Blunt Weapons trainer. And he also trains heavy armor, I think, up to... Yeah, he trains heavy armor up to a point. Because I had a blunt weapons character a while ago. So let's see. Let's find the other NPC that I need to go to for this sort of loop. Because I just want to get maxed out strength. Where is she? Is she in the fighter's quarters? I thought that his name was Septum for a moment, and that was a bit concerning. Where is this Red Guard woman? Yeah, it's you. Okay.
You've got my ear.
So we go acrobatics for that's annoying. Yeah, this is the Master Acrobatics trainer. I'm just going to try to get my strength up this way. Can't train it above its governing attribute. Okay, so we'll be doing something a little different then. We'll get the last 2 levels in just hand-to-hand. And then, okay, so she's here. And, okay, so then I go to... Okay. Yeah, Anansi's quest takes you here at the end of it. Because she's like, hey, I got this friend, she's really good at jumping, she can train you or whatever. So yeah, I'll go up here, I'll train Blunt Weapon twice to get that, train Blunt Weapon 3 times to get it to the level that I want. I'll train Blunt Weapon many times, I guess. There we go. A lot more than I was expecting. And then train Heavy Armor for 10 levels.
We're watching.
Because... Not because I need to efficiently level. This is, you know, Morrowind, and I'm not, you know... doing anything. I just want to get the maximum strength, because not having max strength is annoying. I think there's a bed I can sleep in somewhere around here, because I am in the Fighters Guild, so failing that could be annoying, but
You may speak.
oh, no, own beds. Yeah. I forgot. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, that's going to be too annoying to deal with, constantly bouncing back and forth. Because I'm willing to go from one to the other in terms of, like, bouncing between a couple of trainers, but I'm not willing to go that far out of my way, you know? But yeah, we can easily deal with this. This isn't a big deal. We'll just leave the city so that I can sleep. And then go from there. Strength, endurance, and luck. Because, yeah, I just want more strength. I want more damage. The damage output is a little low right now. What's this? Nund. I have no idea what this cave is. Why not? Just while I'm here. Morrowind. Okay, well, there's a better levitation item than the wizard staff that I've been carting around, because it doesn't last as long. Okay. We're gonna cheese it out a little bit. I love how NPCs don't follow you through load zones in Morrowind, so you can just get away with doing that. Because credit where credit's due to Oblivion and Skyrim, they keep you from cheesing like that. Oh, I forgot that... Do NPCs heal over time in this? It's been a while, but I don't remember that. It might have just been because I was, like, out there for a couple of days trying to sleep, so... Yeah. Such is life. But one of the big reasons, even if you're, you know, essentially post-material the way that we are, where we have basically everything that we need, the reason to go through these is because of the leveled scrolls, because the scrolls are very, very useful in this game. Scrolls are probably the best in this game out of any of the Elder Scrolls games. And so... Yeah, there we go. Akash's Lock Splitter, that open level 100, that can only show up as a random scroll. So it's always worth going through these bins just to get those. Silence. Some other crap. Okay. I think I used a scroll in Skyrim like twice. It doesn't... You don't use them much. Because you don't need to use them very much. Because the game doesn't ever really require you to make use of scrolls, which is a real shame. I love consumable items in games. I love it when a game gives me good consumables to use, because I don't get the sort of like, what if I need it later fear that a lot of people do. Where they get convinced that the moment that they use a potion, like, the next fight is going to be undoable without it. I just don't get that. Magic is really bad in Skyrim. It's because it's not that it's just bad, it's also really unfun. Because the magic in Skyrim could get away with being kind of suboptimal if it was fun, and it's just not fun. Which is the real issue with it. Like, they massacred my boy, like, the magic playstyle in, Skyrim for some reason. And I'm not entirely sure why. It was really good in Morrowind. It wasn't fantastic in Oblivion. Like, it was good, but it wasn't, like, the best playstyle in Oblivion. Because I think that the best playstyle in Oblivion was probably bows, in my opinion. Because bows were, one of the few things that could never be reflected, so you didn't have to worry about just getting got. Magic stuff doesn't make Skyrim too much worse. Like, someone has built a mod that lets you create spells, like custom spells, in Skyrim, so I'm sure that it won't. Like, I'm sure that they can find, like, spell creation or something to mitigate the problems with Skyrim's magic system. Unless the Skywind devs have already, like, gone out and said that they're not changing the magic up, which would be a real bummer. Just face-tanked that trap like a champion. Is this the... Okay, let's, door cheese him. But, yeah, like, Skyrim's magic, again, just mostly suffers from being kind of boring. It's not that it's, It's like, it's bad, but it's not offensively... No, it is offensively bad. I don't know. It's just, for me, I don't mind it when the, like, different play styles in a game are not balanced against each other, as long as they're all fun. And Skyrim really suffers from having two really fun... They have all the spells, but they can't do the separate wielding sort of thing. Like the each individual hand thing that Skyrim has going on, or... What? Oh, hey, free level of acrobatics. We take those. Like, the thing with, like, I don't know. Skyrim's magic just isn't fun. Now, being a warrior in Skyrim is, like, it seems kind of bad and generic, but there's actually a surprisingly large amount going on there. Like, once you've, played around with it enough, but it's still honestly not enough to, like, make up for how bad magic is. And the melee combat's really cheesable if you do the vegetable soup thing, because once you find out about the vegetable soup thing, Skyrim's combat is never particularly fun after that point, ever again. No matter how much I like the vegetable soup. But yeah, so that was fun. I didn't really mean to... Let's go find a gondolier. I probably should have just been slightly less impatient and just walked to like an inn or something. But we'll just go to Balmora and we'll do some of the training there, because it'll be much faster that way. Especially if... let me double check if I still have an app installed. I do. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting pinged. Okay. Running sequence. Okay. Let's rebind that. We'll make it... Okay. I've just set up a jump macro in case I feel like getting 10 levels of acrobatics really quick. But, yeah. It's a fun one. It's a fun, yeah. I don't know. I'm more excited for Sky Oblivion than I am for Skywind, because I think that Oblivion holds up worse than, like, Oblivion holds up much worse than, Morrowind does. Because Morrowind has aged very well, but Oblivion has sort of... It shows its age. It's a product of its time in a pretty bad way. Like, the game reminds me of the Xbox 360, but never, like, the parts of the Xbox 360 that I liked. NVIDIA Morrowind thing. That's not actually, like, a thing. That was just a tech demo. That wasn't, like, an actual project that they had in development. That was just a tech demo to prove that, the technology worked. Yeah, like, unfortunately, it's not a real thing. Which sucks. That's really unfortunate. Like, the technology is there if someone wanted to make it a real thing, but you'd actually have to, like, find someone who is willing to put in a substantial amount of work to make that function. I'm ready for anything. Oh, okay, so we're going to go do the 6 house space. Okay. So, I want to do this anyway because I want to go get the Fists of Randagoth. So... Fists of Randagoth are here, and then we can go, like, fuck around with Dagoth Fear, which is a fun thing. Unfortunately, we can't wear the item from Dagoth Fear's, like, stuff that I really want, because what I want is, let me double check, because what I want is Savior's Hide. And we can't use Savior's Hide because, like, it would cover up the drip. Yeah, okay. Just double checking to confirm that, yeah, there's nothing else super interesting there for us. But yeah, like, because I'd love to wear, Savior's Hide. That, like, 60% magic resistance is really, really good. But, how do I get to Narmok? I'm trying to remember how I get to Narmok. I'll just look it up. But yeah, like, because none of the other items in his little thing are particularly interesting, which is a damn shame. Yes, take me to Narmok. How do I get there? Boat from Cool. Okay. So we can just... how have I opened Firefox? Okay. No, please, close Firefox. There we go. Yeah. Fashion is important. It is drip or drown, after all. But, I don't know. Like, we can't wear a chest piece, because the chest piece would cover it up. And, like, according to the negotiations that we had yesterday... I can wear a helmet as long as it doesn't cover up his glorious, glorious face. And gloves are okay, but I can't wear anything that goes on the upper body, the legs, or the shoes, because, you know, that would be covering up Fargoth's drip. Because I think that Fargoth would never, he would never abandon his vest, you know. He might abandon the rest of, you know, his humanity, his mortal form, but never the vest. The vest is a very important part of, the Fargoth experience. So, I might also go get the Helm of Orion Bearclaw. Only gauntlets allowed is double Wraithguard. I would petition for Fists of Randagulf just because they're really funny and also very good. Like, I can easily get the double Wraithguard. I'm gonna probably grab the Fists of Randagulf in the meantime just because of them being a very useful little sort of power spike, I guess, to use the League of Legends term. I'll go, you know, with my O10 Yasuo power spike. So yeah, Graphic Herbalism is installed, so I can just grab plants now, which is super fun. The same way that you do in, like, Oblivion. So this... I'm trying to remember where this cave is for this quest. I think... Okay, it's on the northern end. And yeah, I will be getting the double Wraithguard, because getting double Wraithguard is really fun. The issue with getting double Wraithguard is that we have to kill a god. Yeah, Graphic Herbalism is really good. I thought it was built into OpenMW, but it doesn't seem to be. So I installed the ESP to get it to work, because I don't like the default sort of alchemy ingredient gathering system in this game. It's really obnoxious. So yeah, we've got Graphic Herbalism, we've got the optimization patch, which is working wonders. The game is running a lot nicer right now than it was yesterday, where I was, like, hardcore chugging frames every time I was outside because I have a fiber internet connection, so I want to stream in full HD because I can. And I see no reason to stream below the maximum level. Okay, so yeah, here's the cave. So, it's kind of dark. I have no light sources, so we'll just do it. Okay. If it's too dark on the stream, just let me know, and I could, like, up the brightness of the actual game itself. But yeah, just doing 6 house stuff for now, because, I kind of want to get the main quest done, because I want double Wraithguard as fast as possible. So I want to try to get the, main quest done tonight, and then go into the, yeah, go, like, finish some, finish Halalu. Well, I'd have to finish Halalu in the middle of that, because part of the main quest is getting named Hortator, and to get named Hortator, we're probably... I don't think that you need to be the head of a house, but it saves, like, a substantial amount of time. If you're named Hortator by just being the leader of your great house. So I'd rather save that time, now. Bogus. It is... Can you beat this quest? Which quest? Like, I know that I can kill Dagoth Garrus, because he's really he kind of goes down like a punk. Because he's very staggerable, for whatever reason. He's not difficult to stun. I think he's got a low agility, because I'm pretty sure agility is the stat that does that. Although I don't know if creatures have agility. They have, like, an offense and a defense stat, I think. The resolution of the screen is suddenly bad. That's... yeah. I think that it's probably just you. Oh my god, okay. Let's, maybe... maybe use some items of some sort, perhaps. Okay. So... apparently I can't beat it, because I have no fatigue, so let's just, rest until healed here, and then go back in and deal with him. So yeah, that's why it's important to keep your green juice full. I thought that I had a high enough short blade skill. I did not. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, it was a bit of an issue there for a moment. Okay. Yeah, I don't like fighting 6th house monsters because they're annoying. They're really, really annoying to deal with. I remember, like, I think it was a while ago when I was playing, I was trying to get grand souls for something, and so I was hunting Ascended Sleepers, and that was a total pain in the ass. Because they're difficult to find, there aren't a ton of them, the random spawn ones are rare, and to get the good, like, constant effect... I should turn the brightness up? Okay. Yeah, it's a little dark. I just don't have a light source on me for whatever reason. Is that better? Because it looks really bright on one of my monitors and kind of dark on the stream display, so I'm not sure if Twitch is just eating it or it's an issue with my monitor. So is that better? Guess I can see. Okay. Yeah, it seemed a little dark. 6 house bases are really, really dark in the game by default. I mean, by design. I do love how creatures don't have dedicated casting animations, they just use their attack animations, and it throws a spell out. I learned this, I was doing some creature modding a while ago, and yeah, they don't actually have separate spellcasting animations. Like, you can set one of their attack animations to only be used during a spellcast, but I don't think any of the creatures in Vanilla Morrowind do. They all kind of just swing their arms at you the same way as if they were doing a normal attack, which is super weird looking. Drink some root beer. Love root beer. Yeah, Marowak's Spine. There's another area named after a Pokemon. Because there are a lot of areas in Morrowind. Can hardly see it anyway through all the lights. Yeah, because like there's so many particle effects in the spellcasting in Morrowind that the particle effects do a really good job of hiding that there is no cast animation for monsters. Like, and by monsters I just mean anything that's technically a creature. Because like the game has a pretty strict divide between monsters and like creatures and NPCs. They're completely classified differently, which is super strange. Like they use fundamentally different systems, which is bizarre. Which is also why Creeper just buys things from you for full price rather than haggling, because he's a creature and creatures don't have a disposition flag. They can't have an opinion about you. Because that's just the way that they work, which is kind of odd. Another thing, yeah, like, there's a lot of very strange things going on underneath the hood of this game. And basically nothing works the way that you think it does. Like, because in practice, you can often get by off of what you think things do in Morrowind. But in theory, basically nothing works the way that it should. Like, according to logical reasoning. Okay. At least my, dagger is only seriously damaged. God damn it. I really need to start bringing repair hammers with me, which is why I want to get the reason I want to get extra, strength is so that I can fit repair hammers in and still be fast. Because you're not particularly fat. Like, because, your encumbrance percentage determines how fast you move in this game. Nowhere does it tell you this, but that is how it works. Oof, I picked a bad moment to rotate in there. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, my last save game is probably a while ago. Yeah, it is. That's bad. And my fault. Oh well. Yeah. Oops. I needed to make more quick saves. Oh well. Such is life. In the zone. I don't know. I don't remember this cave particularly well. There's nothing I need in here other than Dagoth Garrus, and the items that I want are all in the same room as him. I'm just trying to remember how to get to him. That's a Storm Atronak. I don't want this. But yeah, I don't need anything, I just want things. I mean, that's sort of, like, we've got over 100,000 gold in our inventory here. We really don't need anything. Oh, there's Bone Lord. It's a weird collection of mobs in 6-house bases sometimes. Which is bizarre. I am noticing that, again, with some creatures it's a lot easier to stun lock them with the short blades than I'm used to. Because I'm a blunt weapons fan. Like, my favorite class of weapons in this game is blunt weapons. For 3 specific reasons. And their names are Sunder, Skullcrusher, and Light of Day. There are a lot of really fun artifact weapons that are blunt weapons. But yeah, I want to get the Fist of Randagulf because it'll increase my hit rate, and the Helm of Orion Bearclaw because it'll increase my hit rate, and I'm having some difficulties with that, as you can see. And so I would really prefer to have a better, better agility. Like, much better agility. And an endurance is nice too, but really, like, the main thing is the agility. We're also technically at a damage penalty right now because of how the strength scaling works in this. Basically, at 50 strength, you're at the break-even point. Underneath 50, you're doing less damage than you should, and over 50, you're doing bonus damage. Which is bizarre, because it really should be all just bonus damage, but that's not how it works. Which is strange. At least to me, it's strange. As is the fact that the difficulty slider in this doesn't go from 0 to 100, it goes from, what is it? Excuse me. It goes from, negative 100 to positive 100 for some reason, which is just super strange. I do not remember where Dagoth Garrus is in this. Like, I get the feeling that I'm in the wrong part of the cave, but I really don't know where the correct part of the cave is. If anyone remembers it, feel free to tell me. Like, in general, if I'm ever lost or confused, feel free to tell me, because again, I've played this game quite a lot, so I'm not, like, you're not gonna spoil me on anything. I know how things are going. I will allow a small amount of backseating. It's totally cool. Don't know much about cave layouts. I need to, so once I'm allowed to add custom Twitch emotes, which I think I need, basically I just need a few more followers and to stream on 7 different days this month. Which is why I'm going to do some Sundays instead of just Saturdays. If I stream 7 days this month and get a few more followers, I can add some custom emotes, and I'm going to add Fargoth, for sure. I also might change the channel background on Twitch to the Fargoth loading screen, because the Fargoth loading screen just amuses the hell out of me. Which, I did install the Fargoth loading screen mod, so anytime I'm in an actual proper, like, loading screen, it could be Fargoth. And we have no way of knowing if it is going to be Fargoth until we enter the loading screen. It's Schrodinger's Goth. I hate fucking skeletons. Like, the skeleton champion enemy in this game is one of the enemies that, like, I think surprise kills me the most often when I'm playing this. Extensions you can use, but they're not necessary. Yeah, like, I've got the sort of Streamlabs one, which, again, I've got the bot, which you can type !challenge and !Fargoth to get information about what we're doing, which I think is super cool. And I will be adding other chat commands as I think of them, because I like them. I was seeing if, like, this morning I was trying to mess around and see if I could get it to spit out a random, you know, those, like, Bosmer voice lines where he's like, you know, I get the feeling you and I are about to become very close. I wanted to see if I could make a bot spit out a random one of those, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to return a different thing each time, so I didn't get that done, unfortunately, which bummed me out. The Bosmer lines are so funny. Like, I agree with you on that. Like, they swung for the fences in terms of comedy with the male Bosmer in this game, and they absolutely hit. I think that my favorite line in this game is actually also a male Bosmer, and it's one of us is going to die here, and it's not going to be me. Because that's such a raw line for a fucking Bosmer. Okay, let's real quick just... Oh, it didn't work. Okay. So I need to heal. Threatening me. Yeah, like, exactly. They're so fun. They sound so funny. Yeah, like, just the fact that the Bosmer voices, they just decided to go with, like, little bastard as the general vibe is really funny to me. And I wish that it was, use that. I'm just trying to buff myself up for, trying to buff myself up for this because I'm getting the crap kicked out of me by this enemy. Why do I suck so much at this game? Oh my god, okay. That was a lot of damage. Okay, so don't turn that corner, I guess. Yeah, I did just get clapped. He literally, like, he said, I like you cut G, and clapped the side of my head so hard I died. Because the issue, like, I need to go get some reflect. I need to go grab Mirara's ring. Because I want to, not get deleted. Because, like, physical attacking enemies are not that bad to deal with. I say as I get hit when I don't need to. The short blades are making this a little annoying because I have to get so close. But yeah, like, the thing with, like, physical attacks is that you can bob and weave and not, like, be forced to take that much damage. Which is really nice. Zombies in Morrowind. They're not actually zombies. Those are just the Corpus, victims. Like, those are, just people that are... Yeah, they are basically zombies. They don't look like they're from an Elder Scrolls game, and it's, like, they look like they're from a proto-Fallout game. They look like, you know, prototypes for what would become the Feral Ghouls. All of the Ash creatures are super, super weird. And that's my favorite part about the Ash creatures, is that none of them look like the way that you would expect or think they would. God. Enemies are nearby. Okay, let's get... Can I summon anything? Like, that's the first question whenever something like this is happening. And the second is, can I just Amulet of Domination him? Yes, okay, so I can just walk past. Although, like, this isn't a long-term solution, so let's just, get a few free hits in. And I'm dead. Good job, me. Good job, King Shit. I'm so good at fucking Morrowind, man. I'm so good at Morrowind. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. The Corpus creatures are pretty cool. I'm very fond of them. let's try to get that Frost Atronak and a couple of other enemies together. Oh, it's a Fire Atronak this time. Okay, that's better. Because I can just tag them and get the two of these monsters to fight each other. There we go. And that'll reduce the health on one of them a little bit at least, hopefully. Yeah, I'd much rather have a Fire Atronak spawn because they're weaker. Enemies are nearby. There we go. I don't know exactly what the radius for enemies are nearby is in this game, and it seems really inconsistent. Okay, we're just gonna... One thing that I do wish that the shield spells did something more interesting in this game. Like Frost Shield and Lightning Shield and everything. Because they do a tiny bit of damage to enemies who hit you in melee. But it's not very much. It's not really enough to be significantly noticeable. It's like 1 point of damage for every 10 points of Frost Shield or whatever. Which means in practice, like, from most sources of that effect, you're going to be getting like 2 points of damage. Which is super awful. Oh, we're doing the Dagoth Gera's thing. 6th house, Dagoth Ur, Lord's Friendship. Yep. Okay. I should be fine here. If I... Especially if I have anything that can really heavily hurt him. So let's go with that, and then... Okay, yeah, he has Reflect. Awesome. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I opening the menu so much? And almost all that reflected onto me. Awesome. But yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, Dagoth Gera's is, like, yeah, very, very easy to hit. Like, much easier to hit and easier to deal with. Okay, yeah, so we're now Corporist. Come to Red Mountain, loyal servant, respected friend, Dagoth Ur message. Now, there's an exploit here that we could use to get, like, near infinite levels of strength. if it still is working. I'm not sure if it still works in OpenMW. But technically you can get a nearly infinite amount of strength from this, Fargoth would gain infinite strength through abusing the very rules of reality itself, so let's do that. So what we're going to want to do is, basically we want to wait for several actual weeks, because basically every day you get a little bit more strength from Corpus, but a little bit more of a drain on everything else, including speed. So we go to Dibith Fear, we wait for like 4 months, and then we talk to him. But yeah, we've got the gloves. Fargoth is gloved up. Which just, basically is a little bit of extra agility. Do I have an intervention scroll? No. I'm gonna have to walk. I need to get an intervention scroll. Or an intervention amulet would be better. Just so that I don't have to walk through, dungeons constantly. Hate backtracking. Yeah, we'll get the dual Wraithguard. We will get the dual Wraithguard, probably today. And then once we've got dual Wraithguard, we'll be boolin' for the rest of the game. Like, that'll be pretty cool. It's one of the things that I want to do first. We're gonna go... It's just that we've got to do a lot of stuff before we get the, first Wraithguard. Yes, you can beat the game. As a matter of fact, that's intended. like, it's intended for you to beat the game after you kill Vivek. Because after you kill him, he drops part of Wraithguard, which you can then use to build the Wraithguard, and then you can just go finish the game. So strictly speaking, like, you can just go shiv Vivek to death at any point, get Wraithguard, and finish the game. It's just that then you won't get the primary Wraithguard, and so if you want to double Wraithguard, the sequencing is a lot more important. You actually have to do the main quest enough to get given the first Wraithguard. Because once you get first Wraithguard, then you immediately kill him to get second Wraithguard. And then you just go from there. And it's grossly overkill for 90% of the things in this game that you'll ever have to deal with, which is why it's so much fun. I also really want to get keening because I'm quite tired of just bonking things with this Wakizashi. Double Wraithguard is a glitch. Or not a glitch, it's an oversight. Which is a little bit different. Basically, they just forgot. Basically, when they were developing Morrowind, they forgot to... Basically, once Vivek gives you Wraithguard, it's supposed to set a flag that removes an item from his inventory. The Odd Dwemer artifact, which you can turn into the second Wraithguard. It's not removed from his inventory after it's supposed to be, so you can get both. Which OpenMW has preserved because that they didn't see that as a glitch. They literally just never coded it. They never coded the thing that, that would remove it from his inventory. So you're not supposed to do it, but you easily can. As for the second Wraithguard randomly being a left-handed glove instead of a right-handed one, we have literally no idea why that is the case. It seems to have been an oversight, but we're still not 100% sure. The back path in general is very glitchy. Let's see if I can turn the water shader back on without blowing up my computer, because I think it looks really nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. It's a dreamer. Yep. But, like, we've established that Fargoth is willing to bend reality to his will, so we're not terribly worried about whether it's a glitch or not. And honestly, Fargoth, the, like, time-destroying demigod, is so much funnier than anything else that we could be doing. So I'm totally on board with it.
Identify yourself.
Wonder what wild animal is chasing me to trigger the combat music there. Let's... Priggage. It's a hell of a name for a bolt. Case of Corpus has worsened. So you see, every time that it says your case of Corpus has worsened, you get a little bit more strength from it. So you just need to basically get to Telfir, and then use it, like, right before you drink the Corpus Cure potion, you just wait for several months. And it is a glitch. This next one is a glitch. I think that OpenMW fixed it, but I'm not 100% sure. It's a really funny glitch, though, so we're absolutely going to use it. I do not like this fog. Case of Corpus has worsened. So... Weird. It doesn't seem to be actually progressing, which is super strange. But yeah, we'll strip naked to make sure that none of our other gear is affecting it, because there might be some interaction there. The Corpus condition is very, very buggy, for very strange reasons. Take this drummer artifacts, 1,000 grace, go to Telfir. Water walk or swim from Sage with Mora. Okay, so we're going to want to grab a potion of water walking, because I don't want to swim. Swimming sucks. Unless you're building, like, really, really high swift swim potions and using it to get around really quickly. mass-producing potions to sell as an exploit is not like, it's an exploit, but it's not a glitch. Like, they very clearly intended you to be able to sell potions for money, like, that's part of the role-playing that they went for. So, like, that part's intentional. It's just that they made them a lot more, expensive than they really should have been. Like, they made them cost too much. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I know, I've got Corpus do currency with me. Sell me a potion of water walking, please. Oh, she has potions of mark and recall. Awesome. Do those reset? They do. So I can buy a bunch of them. That's gonna make life a lot easier. Let's buy, I guess, 10 of each. Like, Fargoth might be able to make potions, but honestly, I just don't really like bothering with, I just generally don't like bothering with, alchemy in this game. It's a lot of fun, but because you can't make poisons, I feel like, well, one, all of the negative effects are just straight up bad and not worth messing with. And it's an exploit-riddled system. Like, it's very difficult not to end up exploiting it, just even playing with it normally. I feel as though alchemy works a lot better in Oblivion. Let's, okay, let's, do you have build soldier I can buy? Right, no, I stole them all. I might, go grab some stuff. Go grab the, Winged Seducer, or Dark Seducer, Winged Twilight Soul that I stole from her. And make a, custom enchanted weapon real quick, because I'm getting a little tired of not doing enough damage here. So what, like, damage type should we put on our Shiv? Because I'm a little bit unsure. Currently, I'm thinking, someone said poison, because not a lot of things resist poison in this game, and that's a fair point. But I still don't know. Absorb health, actually. Because absorb health, if it reflects onto you, it does no damage, which is super nice. So we'll go for that. Now I just need to remember where absorb health is. Keep that on hand. Keep those on hand. Keep that on hand. Okay. Oh, right, that Dwemer Coherer is insanely expensive. Or insanely heavy, rather. So, where do we buy absorb health? Let me look that up. Absorb... Morrowind, let's see. Where can we get it as a spell? Can we get it in Balmor? No. Can we get it anywhere, like, easy to get to? Wolverine Hall, Ald'ruhn Temple. Okay, we'll go to the temple in Ald'ruhn, real quick to go grab that spell effect. Because it's a good spell effect. Like, Absorb Health is something that I use a lot when I'm playing this game because, like I said, let me reset him so he doesn't fall off the platform. Absorb Health, a lot of late game enemies have a lot of Reflect. And when they reflect it back at you, Absorb Health damages you, but the code is broken, so it also heals you by the same amount. So as long as that initial Absorb Health hit wasn't enough to kill you outright, it does no damage to you. Which is really nice. Like, it's really, really nice. Because there's some broken code. And, like, it's a piece of broken code that I am completely fine with taking advantage of. Yeah, I know I have Corpus. I do not care. I really want to just buy some spells. Yeah, let's buy CV Intervention, even though I'm not going to be able to use it for a while. Reflect, I'm going to want that later. Where is... Was it this guy who had it? Energy Leech? No, that's Absorb Fatigue. Who was it who had this? Who had this spell? It's called Righteousness, and it's Volvis Andalor. Okay. So it's not this guy.
I can
Not
already
her.
tell I'm not going to like this.
Actually, speaking of, she has enchanting. So I can just do it here. I don't need to go to the Mages Guild, which is super convenient. It's probably going to cost most of the rest of our money, though, because custom enchants get expensive. Expensive.
Annoying
Okay.
outlander.
Let's go get that done. So yeah, we'll put that on this little Daedric Shiv, and then we'll do other things. Let's just bribe her a little bit so that the prices are lower. So what do we name the enchanters have a 100% the enchanter NPCs have a 100% success rate, yes. $33 to $35. Cast when strikes. What should we name our little shaking stick? Fargoth's Woe. I like that. Yeah, they might as well be the only way to enchant things, because custom enchanting just doesn't work very often.
Outlander,
So
what
let's
do you
replace this with Fargoth's Woe. Okay. We have a magic pokey stick now, so we can go and do things. So we need to go to Telfir, which means we need to go to Sadrith Mora, so let's just go Mages Guild teleport over there. Yeah, like, because I don't think I've ever successfully custom enchanted anything better than, like, a scroll or a very minor cast on use enchantment. Hello, Fargoth. Yeah, he's there. He's slowly assimilating extra power.
What's this?
Yeah. So speaking of canon artifacts and Fargoth, his ring, that engraved ring of healing, was intended to show up in the Shivering Isles expansion as an heirloom ring, presumably meaning that one of his descendants would have been in the Shivering Isles, which is super funny. So his ring is a unique item, like a unique artifact canonically, according to that. According to some cut content in Oblivion, which is hilarious, and I choose to believe it. Root beer. Love root beer. You know, I found out the other day that they apparently can't get root beer in Europe, and I've never felt worse for people, because I love root beer so much that I can't imagine living without it. Like, I don't know. It's just, I like root beer. Root beer is a whole day's worth of sugar, but I do not care. I don't drink more than one, maybe two things of root beer in a day. So, let's, pray that we land in the water. Really want to land in the water right here. Okay. Root beer, it's an American traditional sugary beverage made of equal parts sugar and like oh god, what's actually in it? What's the flavoring? It used to have sarsaparilla root in it, but it doesn't anymore because apparently that's a little bit toxic. And they took our toxic root beer, our caustic root beer away from us. But it has a similar flavor profile to like anise and licorice. So like imagine weird licorice, but it's most like black licorice taste, but it's otherwise mostly
I don't have a lot of patience for
mostly sugar. It's very sugary. And I do not care because I love root beer. I've got IBC root beer, which is my first or second favorite root beer. I can't decide between IBC and Frosties, because Frosties is also really good. No, it's not actually beer. It was originally a mild alcohol back in, like, cowboy times. Like, back in cowboy times, it was, alcoholic a little bit, I think. But it's not alcoholic. which is interesting. Okay. Yeah, not being able to wear a cuirass, a pair of greaves, or some boots is a real problem. Because it means no boots of blinding speed, which is obnoxious. No Savior's Hide, no ebony mail. Cowboys are ancient history for Americans, because we just don't have... things don't go back that far. The foundational myth of America is the cowboy. And they're just as mythical as anything else, honestly. There's a lot of really interesting stuff with, like, cowboy history, because they're basically... They were created for a... basically traveling circus fair in the, like, early 1900s. The sort of image of a cowboy as a... The sort of image of a cowboy, the way that we, like, think of it in America often, is not actually true. It never actually existed, which is kind of interesting. You may fulfill the prophecies. Might be in the Nerevarine. Go to the Corpusarium. Plunder the dungeon. The warden, daughters. His weird daughters. Okay.
Yes, Outlander.
So we can go do that. I need to remember if there's anything here that we can actually make use of in his little gauntlet. So let me just because I know that he has a lot of artifacts. I just want to see if there are any artifacts that are even vaguely useful to Fargoth right now. Like, I did already check, but I wasn't 100% sure. Volendrung, Savior's Hide. A smaller chest on his contains the Daedric Sanctuary amulet. So that one might be worth getting. Yeah, we'll grab that just because it's. So that's on the shelf next to him. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, I've completely lost it. A smaller chest on his shelves. Okay. Get back to Twitch here. Criminal with a silly hat and a funny accent, you're right, honestly. The thing is, like, some Americans do talk like the stereotypical joke cowboys. It's just a thing that people do.
May I help?
Yeah, like, I love the goofy cowboy accent. It's king shit, honestly. So yeah, let's use this Scroll of Luck splitter. Let's reload the game because I missed the chest with my Scroll of Luck splitter. I'm not sure how. How?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I'm genuinely curious how I'm missing the chest here.
Yes, Outlander.
Help. Do I have a high enough security skill to lock 2 complex? Okay. So how am I gonna, do I have to go at it from, like, no, okay, so it's always hitting the,
May I help you?
so, no Daedric Crescent for me, I guess. Just trying to get it, like, gotta thread the arrow. Yeah, it's like, I don't know exactly how, let's make another quick save. I've just hit Divith Fear with it, so I've just unlocked his heart.
Something you need.
God damn it. Why is this so hard?
What do you want?
Do I need to aim above it, maybe? No.
May I help you? Is there something you need?
Okay, so yeah, let's go. No, okay, so we'll
Is there
we'll
something?
come back. We'll loop back around to that one eventually. So Yeah, so what we're going to do, we're going to go down to the Corpusarium, we're going to get all the stuff for it, and then we're going to wait. So let's, first let's see if the Corpus disease is actually progressing correctly. 71, it is. So we should be able to wait. So every day is 1 permanent point of strength until the end of time. So if we wait long enough, we should be able to get infinite strength. Okay, so let's just go to Yagram Bagarn, who we're going to have to... Is it Yagram Bagarn or Yagram Bargarn? Or... I used to say Bagram, but that was just me mangling syllables as a kid. There's vision for a divine race is made manifest in Fargoth. Yeah, I really am going to be abusing the divine disease to gain unlimited power, you know, which does mean that the power is coming from Dagoth, so I'd like to imagine that Fargoth is leeching off of his power to become Fargoth. You know, like just stealing his power, stealing his magical mojo. That's letting him be a god. The great thing, though, is that it stays even after you destroy the Heart of Lorkhan, which means that Fargoth is actually more powerful than the Tribunal because he can maintain his power even without the Heart. Yeah, no, but like it's even more powerful than the Heart because because it doesn't go away. He trapped my soul. You broke my law when you're a thief because you stole my heart. Where is Yagram Bagarn? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done the main quest. Like, I remember most of the events. Yeah, I love Star. I love Young Scrolls, honestly. I aspire to be as funny as Young Scrolls. Something about Young Scrolls is just, like, absolutely magnificent every time I listen to it. So, okay. I have the vague memories of him being this way, so we'll just try it this way. Shit. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah, there he is. Okay. I will pretend that I knew where he was and that I was going there on purpose, but I did not and will not. Okay, yeah, so Volendrung is in that. Remember Roots, Grace's Keeper, My Race, Disappearance of the Dwarves, Theories, Bleak Existence, Last Living Dwarf. Okay, so we got the boots back. Yeah, don't remember Boots of Flying. So now we're going to go back to Divith Fear, we're going to sit in front of him, and we're going to wait for basically ever. We're going to wait for a very long time, and see how that goes. So yeah, I should be able to get out this way. I like the idea of the Corpusarium, like the way that, the way it's presented is really cool. I like that Divith Fear is kind of just a crazy old immortal wizard doing whatever the fuck he feels like, because that's really fun. The Telvanni in general just have this great, like, evil wizard vibe. But, like, they're more reasonable than most evil wizards, because you can kind of understand how their society came to be, which is the reason that I love Morrowind so much. Because everywhere you go, there's some horrible, horrible thing, and you're like, oh no, I totally get it. I totally get it. Okay, right, yeah, I need to wait off the levitation in order to, well, while I'm levitating... While I'm levitating, we could, give this another try. Nope. Awesome. I don't know why it's been so hard to get, like, the target spell to land on that little chest. Because, like, I could probably do it with a touch spell, because touch spell, like, detection is a lot simpler. I'm just checking the upper rafters, because in Tel Brenora, there's a single Grand Soul Gem up on one of those, and it has made me paranoid to look for Grand Soul Gems every time I see, like, one of those. Okay, so we save here, and we begin the process. So we're going to... if you hit, exclamation point challenge and exclamation point Fargoth, you can see the rules. I coded commands. They should work for everyone. I don't... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Because I figured that it would be much easier to do it that way than anything else. It's going pretty good so far. We're just currently gaining unlimited strength because of bad Morrowind coding. But today's been pretty good so far. We've gotten some more going. The last VOD... One second. The clothes he's wearing are these. This common shirt, common pants, and common shoes. These specific ones. We cannot obscure any of his clothing. Like, that's the rule that I'm going with, is that we can't, like, wear a chest piece, pauldrons, greaves, or boots, because those would be, defying his, you know, holy drip. And the reason that I'm waiting so much right now is that each 24 hours is a permanent point of strength from, Corpus. The point is not that it's hard, the point is that it's funny. And I am on max difficulty, and using only short blades, because his class is, kind of terrible. Because I built, like, exactly Fargoth, like, I took the same race, same class, same everything. And so he's pretty weedy and has terrible skills. Aside from being strangely persuasive. No, Fargoth's not an archer. His only combat skills are short blade and hand to hand, which I'm committing to using only short blades and hand to hand for combat. Which is awful because short blades do no damage, break constantly. Hand to hand is fun, but like the issue is just like there are no spells on Solstheim, basically. There are very few spells on Solstheim. I think there's, like, one NPC who can train you in, like, 2 or 3. Yeah, he's beating Bosmer stereotypes by not being an archer. Instead, he's a little backstabbing, sneaky bastard. He doesn't actually have stealth. Like, I've been training other skills just to get, stat points, but I don't intend to use other weapons, just short blades and hand-to-hand. Yeah, the theory is that we're going to usurp Dagoth, become Fargoth, and drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind for their sins. I enjoy the idea that, you know, Fargoth is just standing directly in front of this man, and, you know, standing directly in front of this man, and, you know, slowly gaining muscle mass over the course of months before he allows himself to drink the potion, you know? I have no idea what amount of strength are we at right now. 147. Let's see what it is to go even further beyond. Because, like, back in the day, this would have taken a while, because, it was, you know, laggy computers, but I'm on a solid-state drive, so this loading is, like, capped by the game at the fastest it's allowed to go, instead of anything else. No, Dagoth has probably seen weirder, considering, you know, he's a, what, 4,000, 5,000-year-old wizard? Like, he's talked to actual gods. He's a contemporary of the Tribunal. He's the same age as them. So, like, he's definitely seen some shit. Like, 4,000 years, you've seen some shit. Especially considering how many heroes the Elder Scrolls universe produces. He's pretty old. Like, he is literally sustained by necromancy, if I'm remembering correctly. They explicitly state that the Telvanni are necromancers. Like, they use necromancy to make themselves live longer. I think, like, some of the other ones are, like, 2 to 3,000 years old. They're very old. Like, Telvanni Mage Lords are some of the oldest NPCs in the setting. And by a lot. Because, like, they're up there with, like, Parthenax and, again, like, the actual literal gods. But yeah, like, the thing is, I haven't just done a playthrough of Morrowind where I've allowed myself to exploit the shit out of it in a while. Excuse me. So I just wanted to, you know, give it a little bit of a, you know, off the chain for a bit. We spun a spinner at the start of the first stream to see which run we would do. I had a few others, and the Fargoth run is the one that it landed on. I had an intro video today for the stream, which was, Fargoth. Like, I'm going all in on the Fargoth. Once I can get chat emotes, I'm going to add Fargoth as one. Okay, what are we at? 202 strength. Is that enough strength? However, we have a speed of nothing because we're also losing speed, intelligence, willpower, and personality at the same rate. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I want a little bit more. Just a little bit more strength. No money would have been really brutal. Like, no money would have been brutalizing. There's a reason I didn't do no money. Well, rather, there's not. The reason is because of the spinner. The almighty spinner has chosen Fargoth. But no money might be the second one, because no money is going to be a lot harder. Because of no training, no real exploiting. So, because Morrowind's main source of brokenness is its economy. So, having to get by without abusing Morrowind's economy would be pretty awful. Like, that would be very difficult and really fun, more than likely. It would also be a lot of exploits. Okay, so let's see. Let's just do it 4 more times. Yeah, you can't buy ingredients to make potions. It's sort of like Iron Man mode in RuneScape, if you've seen that. Like, you have no options. Okay, one more level point of strength, and I think we're good. I think 230 permanent strength is enough, so we'll save this as boosted. Then we will... Can I have the potion? I don't trust you enough. What do you mean I don't trust you enough? Give me the potion. Okay, still have Corpus. Yeah, so he cast the spell, which doesn't actually do anything. Because it was already scripted. So yes, we now have a titanic permanent amount of strength and endurance.
May you find me.
So we are now probably the strongest wood elf to ever live. Which is fucking incredible. We could have gone much, much higher, but honestly, I think that 229 permanent strength. And this, I think I can still level up strength as well. I don't think that I'm locked out of leveling up strength. So I could still get like another 60 points just from levels, which is super fun. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. So I'm kind of thinking... I want to go get the Helm of Orien Bearclaw, just because I've never bothered. Because I think it looks hideous, but I'm willing to do it because it doesn't obscure his face. So, because it doesn't obscure his face, we're gonna go do that. So, it's in the Sheogored, west of Dagonfell. Yeah, like necromancy vibes. I feel like, Fargoth... Yeah, like, absolutely ripped Far... Well, I mean, like, look at him. He's got a six-pack, like... Fargoth big. Fargoth is a big man. For a wood elf. I could actually... it is the best in slot helm if you're a Khajiit or Argonian. Right, you can't actually get back... Oh, I need to rest to get my magic back so I can try to helm CV intervention. Okay, the best helm aesthetically is a tie between the Gondolier helm and the Redoran Watchman helm. I really like how the Redoran Watchman helm looks. And I'm not ashamed to say that. Okay. Do you mind? We're just gonna try to roll the 17% chance to get out of here for a while. There we go. Okay. Argonians can't wear the Redoran Watchman helm. Fair. Very true. So after our slightly rambling conversation yesterday about Helm of Bear Scent. What's the Helm of Bear Scent? I'm not... is that the detect, like, enchantments one from Soul Slime that you were talking about yesterday? Permanent detect monsters, right.
Why walk?
I mean, that's fun. Where the hell was I going? Right, I need to get boat. It's boat time.
Where would you like to go?
I think I've just gone in a circle.
Wow.
I have. Yeah, I just needed to take the boat because I need to go to Dagonfell. We had a rambling conversation about water filtration, like water filter jugs yesterday, and I actually went and bought one. And it is nice.
Short trip.
The water is nice.
You decide.
So, Clawwood, and then I should be able to go to Dagonfell from here.
We greet you warmly.
Okay, but no, I can go to Normock, and then I think from here, surely I can go to Dagonfell. No, but I can go to Cool, and surely from Cool I can go to Dagonfell. There we go. Okay, that sucked. So it's where compared to this? It is on the Long Island west of Dagonfell. Okay. So that's that island, I think? So let's just wander off this way for a moment. Oh, a little bit of a hitch there in the stream, don't know why. Ooh. Okay, so, yeah, so we're gonna grab some more items and gain some more power simply because I feel like it. Yes, we can still level up strength. So, we have no obligation to not just gain even more strength and get ever stronger. It's sort of, you know, again, Dragon Ball-y. Excuse me. I also have some of these little Japanese canned coffees that I got at the store while I was out, and they are really nice. If you've never had one, like, and you like coffee, recommend. They're pretty good actually. I like how like little the chop is when you just tap it. Like he just sort of bonks things. Fair enough. So I think it's on that Long Island. But yeah, it's been a while since I did the Daedric quests in this game. I know I've used oh. Like, I know that I've done most of them at some point, but it's been a very long time. Yeah, let's just take all of this, honestly. Sell it all. Like, I don't really need the money, but, like, I might eventually need more money. Oh, right, yeah, because it's now enchanted, we're gonna get that lovely noise whenever it doesn't have charge. Ugh, that's awful. Yeah, like, enchanted items are super expensive, so that's going to be a big drain on the old treasury for the rest of the game. Anytime I want to make one of those, which won't be too often. Oh, that might have been a glitch. There we go. Malakath? Did I do something wrong? Or are there multiple statues of Malakath here? 1 second. Where am I going? Oh, okay, no, there's just another second random Shrine of Malakath. Okay. Yeah. Like, jump is a very, very fun effect to have in this game. Like, jump is nice. Again, I prefer to just use Fortify Acrobatics because it does almost the same thing, but it's just, like, slightly better because it also can help you on the landing. Because jump doesn't, if I'm remembering correctly, jump doesn't lower fall damage, but Fortify Acrobatics does. Which is why I think Fortify Acrobatics is better. And yeah, if anyone ever has any... Oh, If anyone ever has any questions about Morrowind, I've played so much Morrowind, I would love to answer them. Because I have a great passion for this game. What random woodland creature? I don't know. There's something really great about jumping up in the sky and swatting cliff racers. I don't know what exactly it is, but it's just it's incredible. Mythic Dawn bastard. I'm not sure I follow. The Mythic Dawn are fascinating. There's a lot going on with them. Anyway, I need to repair Fargoth's woe. Look, using only bound armor is actually pretty fun. It's difficult because like bound weapons are pretty simple, but bound armor I feel costs a little bit too much magicka, like compared to a shield spell. Like it's better than a shield spell if you have the armor skills to support it, but if you don't have the armor skills to support it, it's much worse. So what am I, like, in the no money run, or, not the no money run, the, what was it? The no items run, like the 5 items only run, bound armor was going to be a huge part of that. Because if you can't have more than 5 items in your inventory, wouldn't it be nice to get something that doesn't actually count as an item? Carry a Daedric armor piece. Like, it's fascinating. Like, the Mythic Dawn are really cool. Like, I love them in concept, and the way that they're designed is really nice, the way that they function is really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in Oblivion. I really just wish that they had committed to it a little bit better. Because they didn't commit nearly as hard as they could have to making, like, the game have a really interesting and engaging plot. Like, it has a decent plot. Like, Oblivion's main quest is, I think, better than people give it credit for. Fargoth did kill the Emperor, that's true. That's lore. That's just canon now, and I will hear no different. Oh right, I forgot, because I have a stupid high endurance. My fatigue bar is gihugic. No, Fortify skill is available in the base game. It is actually available in the base game. You just have to do Threads of the Web Spinner for it, which is a total pain in the ass. They made it much easier to get in the expansions because you can just buy it from an NPC, which is obviously going to be easier. I don't know, is Fortify skill? What happened to my... so what happened to my encumbrance points is we did the Corpus glitch. So the Corpus glitch is that when you get Corpus, it raises your strength by 1 point per day. And there's no cap, and due to some Bethesda code, patented Bethesda code, it doesn't go away. Like, the fortified extra strength from Corpus just never leaves you. You just have it forever for the rest of time now. Which is just awesome. It's like peak Bethesda code. So yeah, there's just a little exploit you could do in the main quest to get infinite strength. I stopped at a little over 200 because I felt like that was probably gonna be enough. Like, I could have gone much higher. It's just, like, how patient you are is the only limiter to how strong you can get. Imagine calling a Wood Elf a weakling and he just hits you with, like, the 4th version Corpus Cure speedrunner. Yeah, oof. Skill issue, honestly. It's really, like, it's a fun exploit. It's one of those, like, really fun exploits. And in my opinion, those are the best exploits. The ones where, like... The ones where it is game-altering, for sure. but it doesn't negatively affect your experience of the game, really, because like having high strength is good, but it's not as overpowered as some of the other things people can do in this game. And again, most people will eventually just get tired of it and stop. Because you can make a lot of things permanent. I think some of these things are going to be cursed. But yeah, you're almost always better off waiting longer to get Corpus cured, just because of how game mechanics work. Which is kind of cool. I kind of like it. Yeah, it's just like you're just kind of gently thwacking them to death.
You have summoned me. You are all the same. But perhaps you can be of use to me. I have in my possession the Helm of Orion Bearclaw, the Dark Elven hero. His deeds are numerous, but he was a false hero. All were performed by Karak Brokar, his orcish friend. It is time this legend was put to rest. Find the last of his bloodline, kill him, and I will grant you the helm. Look for him in the city where the man-god lives.
Fun fact, that dialogue is actually different depending on whether you're an orc or not. Because if you're an orc, he'll, you know, like, play to your sense of, like, yeah. There are no children in Morrowind, yeah. They just didn't have kids in the games before, Skyrim. Emulated Recall's really good. They just didn't have kids in the games. There were a few in Daggerfall, but they were just, like... There were a few in Daggerfall. I think that the reason was something to do with ESRB ratings, and in Morrowind's case, it was probably more that Morrowind had a really crunched development time. Like, the game just didn't get a lot of time in the oven compared to what they wanted. So there's a chance that they could have been intending to put, let's just quick save so that we don't... Alright. Find the last of the Orion. I think that that's Morgan. I'm gonna double check. It's Narmak. Find him near Narmak. Okay. Yes, they did. So, they did originally plan to make the entire province of Morrowind, which is... Oh, I also installed the official plugins. That's another thing I did. I installed the official plugins, which I think I'm gonna go do the official plugins, because there's some good stuff.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yeah. But, like, the thing with,
Make a special trip just for you. Say low.
the thing with them making the entire province Morrowind is that they didn't actually stop because of development time constraints, the way that you would think. They stopped because the Xbox would explode if they tried to put a map that big on it. Because the Xbox was already, like, straining to run Morrowind. Again, see the fact that it had to reboot your Xbox in every loading screen. Which is a true fact. Morrowind on the Xbox reboots the Xbox during loading screens. Which is just fucking incredible. It's one of my favorite tidbits of trivia. But if you want to just, like, go to the entire province of Morrowind, Tamriel Rebuilt is a very good mod. Like, Tamriel Rebuilt is actually really quite good. I'm getting chased by something, but I really don't care. So yeah, I think it's this guy that I've got killed. Tamriel Rebuilt, like, don't think about it as being complete or not. It's already done. It already has very nearly as much side content as the entire main game of Morrowind. And the world space is the same size.
Surrender now, and I might let you live.
So, like, it's got a huge amount of content, so I would highly recommend giving it a try. Anyway, I just nearly died several times. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was scary. That sucked. Anyway, but yeah, so, like, I'd recommend playing Tamriel Rebuilt. It's a lot of fun. side quests are really good. I'm just gonna eat them. The side quests are really good. They're really fun. The whole game is really good and really fun. So yeah, if you have not played Tamriel Rebuilt yet, like go play Tamriel Rebuilt. It might, if we enjoy the Fargoth run enough, I might take him to Tamriel Rebuilt after his journey is done, just for funsies. But yeah, let's go get that Helm of Orion Bear Claw, and then let's go dump some stuff onto Creeper, because we've already filled up our inventory to 710 encumbrance points, and I want to get rid of it.
What is this about?
But yeah, we're going Argonian rules for helmets on Fargoth, because we can't hide his face. He's an honorary beast race now.
Wealth beyond measure.
Yes, Tamriel Rebuilt, though, it refers specifically to the mainland Morrowind mod. The other ones are Skyrim Home of the Nords, something Cyrodiil, Project Cyrodiil, I think. And then, there's, like, the other ones are all much less cooked. The three big ones are Skyrim, Cyrodiil, and mainland Morrowind. Mainland Morrowind is the most done. The Skyrim one is really good, and I've not played the Cyrodiil one. So, I could not tell you how the Cyrodiil one is. But the mainland Morrowind one, if I were to host, like, a Morrowind server, yeah, that would have been cool, because you could have talked down Alexia and So the Sill before Tribunal happens to them. Because, especially So the Sill, they've done some really interesting stuff with him in ESO, and I would really have loved to get more interactions with him in Morrowind. But yeah, let's just go to Caldera, dump some stuff at Creeper, and then, I don't think that they're all gonna, like, it's all gonna be there for another 10 years, more than likely. Because they've been working at it a while, and they've got mainland Morrowind about 50% filled in. Like, it's got as much content as the base game of Morrowind right now, but it's still only half of the world space. Anyway, Creeper lying about how he needs money. So let's just, do even more bargaining with Creeper. So I'm actually in the Tamriel Rebuilt guys Discord, and it's pretty cool. Like, there's some cool stuff in there. I considered volunteering to help out with it, because, like, I love making quest mods. I've made a couple. I need to make more quest mods. And they really need people to make quest mods for them, and so, like, if you like quests, or, like, you think that you could write some good quests, like, I'm sure that they'd be happy to have the help. And quests are, like, one of the easiest things to, like, physically make. They're just somewhat difficult to, they're difficult to write. The actual implementation is not that bad, but they're difficult to write. Because what makes a good RPG quest is, a difficult thing to learn, sometimes. But yeah, I'm not really doing this because I need to, I'm just doing it because I want the stuff out of my inventory. And I'd rather not just dump it in a crate somewhere, when I could just get some money out of it and then not have to worry about it anymore. Also, like, we'll need the money when we do more custom enchanting. Though, there won't be a ton of custom enchanting, because honestly, the game has really good magic items in it by default. Which, like, in Oblivion, you don't ever really find any items that you super want to use over one that you enchanted yourself. Which is, you know, a shame. But, we're not gonna abuse Creeper for maximum gain right now. We're literally just gonna sell him stuff at below market value because I can't super be bothered. Because Creeper's inventory never clears, we can also just come back, trade some stuff, and get anything back from him that we need if we sell it and don't mean to. Yeah, okay, so we're good. Now we can go and continue on with our quest. So, go get the helmet, and then I'll probably go do some more Halalu quests, just for the hell of it. I think that's generally a good idea to mix up what specific quest lines you're doing in this game, because otherwise it can be a bit monotonous, especially in the main quest where you're constantly having to run back and forth in Vivek and around the Ashlander tribes. Because I hate talking to the Ashlander tribes, because they're such a pain to get to. And the fact that in this run we're not allowed to wear the Boots of Blinding Speed is, like, just making this extra awful. Like, you know, 50% more pain and misery than I need. Let's reset him back so that he doesn't fall off.
Where would you like to go?
Excuse me. Multi-mark, I think, is a thing that people think that they want. I will make a plus 100 jump ring eventually. I swear to God, I've got a soul gem, like back. Excuse me. I've got a soul gem back in Satanin. So once we get to like loop back to Satanin, I'll make a plus 100 jump ring. I think I just got an extravagant ring. So I can jam it on an extravagant ring. I'll have to buy jump, though, so I'll need to remember where you buy jump from. But yeah, multi-mark is, like... It's a mod that seems like it would really, like, improve the game experience, but in my opinion, it kind of damages it. Because travel is such a huge part of Morrowind. And jumping into random caves and finding little secrets and fun stuff as you get from place to place is such a big part of Morrowind that I just feel like you're doing yourself a disservice if you just skip all of it. Like, and also the immersive fast travel, like the carriage, the silt striders and boats and all that is really good. I love it a lot. So I'd rather use the immersive fast travel if I can, rather than just teleporting. I've got the teleporting basically just for conveniences. Necromancers. Amulet numbers are limited in Morrowind. Like, exquisite amulets are just not hard to get, because there's a couple of merchants that reset them, that, like, have it as a restocking part of their inventory. Like, if I'm remembering right, the Fine Clother in Aldruin resets exquisite jewelry. But I'm not 100% on that. I could be wrong. Because I just remember that in multiplayer, that's where I was buying all of mine. But yeah, I don't know. Necromancy mods for Elder Scrolls games tend to be pretty good, which is a lot of fun. There was one for Oblivion that I played way back in the day called, like, a Necromantic Army or something like that. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was... I love just Fargoth giving them the little bonk with his little stick, and then they just, you know, fall over. But, I don't know. I had a Necromancer mod way back in the day that was really good, and I'm trying to remember what exactly it was called. Because I've always been a big fan of Necromancers and Necromancy. They're just, it's a fun trope. They're fun characters. And, like, I just am fond of them. I think that they make great villains as well. I really like Necromancers as villains, and it's why I think that Mana Marco being such a punk in Daggerfall is just such a damn shame. Like, they really massacred my boy in Oblivion, because he's so cool in Daggerfall. I just wish that they had given us like a Daggerfall-like portrayal of Mana Marco in Oblivion. Because like, he's called the King of Worms. Like, he should be a little more intimidating than a basic Oblivion NPC. He should have been a creature, you know. Like, he should have had his own bespoke model. Just for him, you know? And the fact that he doesn't is a crime. Oh, there's stuff up here. Interesting. I can hear someone behind me. My roommate is up.
You have killed the false hero.
Cool. I have a hat now. That is so stupid. Oh, no respawning NPCs drop it. Okay. Interesting.
Here, take the head of Orion Bearclaw. Wear it proudly, and let it serve as a reminder of what really happened.
But yeah, so we now have a really stupid looking hat, so hell yeah. We're kitted out. We're Dripper Drone. Thoughts on ESO Mannimarco? I don't super like ESO Mannimarco either, just because he's a bit too elf-like. Because I really preferred Mannimarco as like a shapeless, like, horror, you know? Oh, okay, so rings have endless, but amulets aren't. Okay, that's interesting. That's a Daedric War Axe on a random spawn, Daedric Dremora Lord. We take that. We take those. Okay. And a Daedric Mace. I'm not going back to Creeper. These are indeed just getting dumped in Satanine. I've been rolling a lot of 16% cast chances today. Quite happy about that. Like, but yeah, wrapping back to ESO Mannimarco, he's much more intimidating as a lich than as a sexy elf guy, which is how he's portrayed in ESO to an extent. And I'm just not fond of that. I'm not fond of the way that they portray him.
Why walk?
It's not really ESO's fault. It's just the nature of the character, because he is a high elf. Like, Mannimarco is a high elf. He's just supposed to be a lich. So yeah. And I would have preferred if he was still all, you know, gross and messed up. Okay, so now we take the Soul Gem out. We take this Dremora Soul Gem. And we'll go use that to make a jump ring. Once I find jump as a spell effect. Let me see where I can get that. I'll go make the jump ring. Availability spells... Balmora Guild of Mages. Okay. So we can just go get it in Balmora. So we can go do all of this in the Balmora Guild of Mages. But yeah, I kind of agree with you. I kind of do want it, because it'll cut down on travel time. But yeah, we're currently at our pre-raid biz. We're at our before double Wraithguard best in slots. I am going to go grab the Ring of Finaster and the Marara's Ring.
Yes, Outlander. What do you...
I'm tempted to get, is it you who has, like, Hop Toad or whatever it is? But, yeah, like, where's the stupid jump spell? There's Soul Trap, I'll pick that up. Resist fire. Reflect. Spell absorption. I'll go get... the Necromancer's Amulet is probably going to be sooner rather than later, because I might just go taunt him into fighting me, because I don't really want to do the Mage's Guild. So I might just go get that now. What do you... Skooma. There. I don't have the skooma on me anymore, please. Just... Where is this stupid spell? Who was it who sold it? Okay, give me a moment. Who was this? Who sold this? Spells... Rannis? Oh, okay. Okay, so I might not be able to get it. So I might need to go to the Vivek Guild of Mages. Okay. The Enchanter? It might be the Enchanter. Or it says Rannis, and I'm pretty sure that's her. Yeah, it's her. So we'll actually just go to Vivek, and I might get myself the Necromancer's Amulet if I can swing it. Let me repair Let me actually go to a smith, repair my shiv, and then we'll go get the necromancer's amulet.
Go ahead out.
Because again, like I want maximum Fargothian power. And Fargothian is now officially a verb or an adjective. I'm gonna train up heavy armor because I'm gonna be wearing a bunch of heavy armor. Like the enchantments on the Wakizashi, it's just absorb health. Like a huge amount of absorb health. 90 armor, that's better. It's absorb health. Because absorb health is the safest, because if it reflects back onto you, you don't take damage. So I generally prefer absorb health to all other damage effects in Morrowind, purely because it doesn't hurt you as bad. But yeah, Sir Lonely. I should have done weakness to magicka, but I just didn't think about it, honestly. Like, being 100 with you, I forgot. I forgot to do it. So, slightly embarrassing, but we'll see. So we're going to save the game as Treboner, and we're going to try to kill Trebonius. So, what we're going to do is we're going to taunt him. Because you can do the taunt thing to get him to fight first, which would be easier. I could also get like a frenzy scroll or something if I needed it, but I don't super want to. No, I don't want to talk to you about the Mages Guild. Okay. Perhaps I will end yours. That's 1, 2. There we go, that does it. So hit me first. Okay, that was really... I was expecting a bit more out of him, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a bit more out of Mr. Trebonius. It's a little faster than I was fully prepared for. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so that's one of the best amulets in the game. So now Fargoth is regenerating. So let's go grab Marara's ring, which I need to double check exactly which cave that's in. Because let's just go for maximum power. Small island south of Dagonfell. We're just going back to Dagonfell. So she's in Drethan Ancestral Tomb, which is... where? Literally straight south of Dagonfell. Insult a guy for 5 minutes, he hits you, and you destroy him. I mean, that's the way of the jungle, you know? Like, that's the Chicago way. Disproportionate response. But yeah, like, that's... I was
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
really expecting more of a fight out of Trebonius there. That was honestly hilarious. I seem to remember, because you fight him at the end of the Mages Guild, right? I seem to remember him having a lot more health than that. Although, no, because Fargoth currently has 250-ish strength, so that's why. That's why this is happening. So, yeah. Because I'm doing about 6 times normal damage, which is... from a tap, that means I'm doing about 60 damage with a little chop. Have that for difficulty. So I'm doing about 30 damage for just tapping a chop, and then another 30 to 15-ish after adjustment, absorb health damage. So I'm doing a lot of damage to him, so that's fair. But still, I really thought he had a few hundred hit points, not like, looked like 80, 90. Did not take much. Yeah. And we'll also go... I think I have some medium armor skill, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we're also going to go do one of the mini expansions, the official plugins. The helmet doesn't look right. I don't know. I like the... So let me see if I can... I think that that's I don't know. It gives him a certain air of like his barbarian ways. Yeah, like, you know, when you get up close to it, it sort of changes the The Helm of Orient Bearclaw is so stupid looking. Like, honestly, it's an idiotic looking, yeah, this pose makes it look a little dumber. But, like, the Helm of Orient Bearclaw is pretty stupid looking. Looks like a pompadour. It does look like a pompadour. It's Josuke fucking out here. But yeah, so one of the great things about the Necromancer's Amulet is that it has a very slow regenerate health effect on it. So I should be covered for, like, between combat healing for a while. Yeah, it looks really dumb on beast races. It looks really dumb on beast races, which is honestly incredible. So this is Nechardak. Yeah, Nechardak. So we can, yeah, okay. So it should be just south of here. But yeah, like, again, we're cheesing the game. We're cheesing the game out because it's what Fargoth would do. Fargoth would cheese the game. Because Fargoth is trying to ascend beyond his mortal form. Fucking chasing him down. I don't know. Oh, that's some weird level geometry there. I think it's on this island somewhere. Oh, here it is. But yeah, I just want the ring. It's also... Okay... Thought there was some item on that guy, some cool item. Yeah, we've hit the point of ridiculousness. Yes, being able to actually kill enemies makes it much more... Look, trust me, being able to kill enemies makes it much more fun to play as well, because it taking 30 years of sitting there and just going was not very fun. Like, it wasn't very fun to do. Which is why we've gone for the big cheese. Where am I? I don't want to be here. But yeah, so now we've got... We're acquiring power. So I think, what is the other ring that we should get, and where? Like, I know Helseth's ring, but that's going to have to wait until the end of Tribunal. So, we'll only have that for Blood Moon. What ring should we wear? Like, I'm thinking about the Ring of Finaster. Jump ring. Well, like, the jump ring would be something that we would toggle on and off. Like, the jump ring would not be on 100% of the time. Can you make jump a constant effect? That's an actual question. I think you can, but I wouldn't want to. Like, the jump ring is a item that we use for convenience, not for, like, permanent, There's an enchanter in Aldrin, right? But the jump ring is for convenience. It's not for, permanent use.
May I help?
I definitely don't think you can fit 100 as a constant effect.
What is this regard?
Outlander.
Okay, there's just no enchanter here, so we have to go back to Balmora. But yeah, like, I agree, because being able to kill enemies just makes this so much more fun. Short Blade is a pretty miserable skill to have as your primary in this game. Enchanting, we're gonna make a jump ring. We're gonna call it Jump Ring. Jump. And then we'll make it self. Oh god. Okay, we'll just leave it at 1 second.
Over here!
Oh! Okay, so if you want to know why that happened, it's because I had stolen that gem from her earlier. I had stolen that soul gem from her. That was a stolen soul gem. So, yeah, they do identify if you stole the item from them, so I have to go to the other enchanter who's, in Aldruin here, instead of using my Mage's Guild discount. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, like, Morrowind NPCs remember the exact items that you stole from them, which is super cool. Like, they aren't flagged stolen globally, they're just flagged stolen, like, locally, which is kind of cool. We'll make this 100 on self, and we'll name it Ring of the Carrion Flight. Set it to 2 seconds and then back to 1. Okay.
Speak, traveler.
But yeah, that costed... Okay, so we'll set that on 3. We'll put that on 3. Where are you? Okay. Gotcha. I don't have a constant effect gem right now, or I would make it a constant effect. Okay, so let's see what... Okay! That's a lot. So this kills fall damage, right? Excellent. So about that. You weren't kidding, that flight really do be a carrion. I mean, I do have a levitation item, so I can actually do that, so... But for now... Yeah, named it accurately. I certainly did. Let's see, what other ring should we get? Morrowind, or... Let's just search for Morrowind. Then... Items, and then artifacts. Because I'm not sure which, clothing artifacts. Here we go. Excuse me. Nucius? I don't know what one that is. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm thinking the Ring of Finaster. Because I think I like the 20% more than... But there's also Dinstagmers, so like, Finaster or... I think I'll actually go with Dinstagmer's ring instead. So Dinstagmer's ring is at this ancestral tomb, which is just south of Genesis. Again, your forbidden knowledge for the day is that there is a line in the game where the voice actors say the name of that city, and they say it Genesis, which is awful. Or Genesis, one of the two. They pronounce the G, which is awful. Yeah, it's terrible. It's real bad. It is real bad. Yeah, like, that's your forbidden knowledge. Like, this is Genesis. Or, Genesis. Just, the little smack is honestly just sparking so much joy. So it should be somewhere around here. Oh no, it should be this way a little bit. Southwest, yeah. Or southwest or southeast? Okay, one second, let me check the map. It's southeast. Okay. So it's this way. But yeah, so we're about halfway, like we're nearing his final form, like Fargoth's final form, until he finishes the main quest and gets double Wraith Guards, which will actually be the final form. West is on the left, yeah. That was a lot of damage. Like, I'm enjoying the fact that no matter how godlike Fargoth becomes, I'm still on max difficulty and I'm still taking so much damage. Okay. It's about that. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother taking the armor. Like, I've already got so much of it. I feel as though I've passed it. Let's see. Yes, I think that I have passed it. Okay. Yeah, I've passed it a little bit. It's like over here. Like around here-ish? Is it on the water? I'm having some difficulties, man. It's directly underneath that portion of Gnosis. It's like somewhere around here. Which I am thoroughly lost. Where is this stupid ancestral tomb? It's like right underneath that, like next to some rocks. Oh, is it over there? I think I just saw it. No, I didn't. I'm losing my mind. Where is... Let me check the local map. No, it was there, and I'm just blind. Excellent. I am very, very good at Morrowind, and I know exactly what I'm doing. All the time. No failure here. This is a successes only Morrowind stream. That's a weird skeleton. Like, that is a very small skeleton. The bonking is sparking so much joy. Just the walking up and bonking people like that is brilliant. The don't give up skeleton messages are one of my favorite things in Dark Souls 2, because I have absolutely no idea who started that. Yeah, Gnosis is... Yeah. It's Gnosis now. I'm gonna just keep saying it wrong, because it's so funny to me that the way that they actually, like, have the NPCs pronounce it in this game is incorrect. Extravagant amulet. I've just paralyzed myself. Because I saw that it was trapped, and I hit the button anyway. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're kitted up. We're completely kitted up. So we'll put... Well, where's Mirara's ring? Okay. And then let's hit the keybind for that and see which ring it replaces. It replaces Mirara's, so we put Mirara's ring on a keybind. And we put the Ring of Destangmer on a keybind. Okay. Gisses. Yeah. Again, it'll just get worse. It'll just get worse every time. Geesus. Geese sus. Fair enough. Like, I don't know. Again, there's usually no pronunciation guide. It's just that in this one specific case, they did actually pronounce Jesus. In this one case, they did actually give us an official pronunciation, and they picked the worst possible official pronunciation. Like, the actual worst one. Anyway, so we can go... Let's go to... Oh no, he's fallen off the platform. There we go. Let's go back to Vivek and go to Crassus Curio.
We make us...
Yeah, in Skyrim they say Gnosis. They say Gnosis. Or I think Gnosis? Like, or rather, like... I'm pretty sure they pronounce it Gnosis in that game, but I'm not sure. Now that I've said it out loud, I'm not confident anymore. Yeah, like, they say it Gnosis in Skyrim. They don't give it the super weird name. They don't pronounce it weirdly. Okay, yeah, you told me that. Yeah. I remember someone did yesterday. But yeah, I am going to go do one of the unofficial plugins to get a specific shield that boosts luck by like 50. because it's just a shield that they added. And then, yeah, so I'll do that at some point soon. This shield is just nothing, but there's a shield that they just added in one of the official plugins that gives you like 50 luck. I may have some business. I don't have any business. I'm getting mixed messages. I'm getting mixed messages, man. Okay, so I got to go back to, what was it? Where were the two losers that you wanted to? Vivek or Balmora? Let's go to Balmora. Yeah, the Ward of Akavir. I don't exactly remember what it is. It's 25 points of luck. Oh, I've just closed Twitch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's 25 points of luck, and you can just get it, but you do have to kill a stupendously difficult lich, which is why I wanted to get, like, a bunch of good items first. Because the lich that you have to kill is pretty hardcore. I think I can survive this fall. I can survive that fall. It would have been much funnier if I had died, but... Okay. So let's go back to Balmora to get a quest, and then we'll go do we'll go get the Ward of Akavir. Because it's funny. Like, I'm endlessly amused by the official plugins because they're kind of bad. Like, the official plugins are kind of not good. In a super weird way. You can also get Spellbreaker. What's Spellbreaker do in this game? 1 second. Oh, it's cast when used. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Okay, I understand now why I wasn't already planning on it. Spellbreaker's so good in Oblivion. Lich was bugged and didn't move. I grabbed the shield and killed my teammates, so they kept the Lich some company. I'm probably not... I'm just gonna run ahead of everything, because I really do not have the patience to kill that many skeletons right now.
How wonderful.
Business.
Welcome, Outlander.
Wealthy clothing merchant in Alderaan. Okay. Okay, so I've got to go to Alderaan and do some quests. But first, let's go get the Lich dealt with. I don't... doesn't he have, like, 2,000 health or something like that? Like, some stupidly high amount of health. Again, it's been a while since I've done it, but I remember that Lich having a lot of health. Yeah, that's the one where there's a bunch of skeletons on an island. I'm fast enough that I should just be able to run past the skeletons. Why did I go to Alderaan? I was trying to go to Satanin. Yeah, Fort Firemoth. So we're going to go to Fort Firemoth. We're going to get the Ward of Akavir. We're not going to turn in the quest, because if I'm remembering correctly, the actual quest reward is worse than the Ward of Akavir. What reward do you get? 2,000 gold. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna keep the shield. We're just not gonna turn in the quest. Yeah, you just get some gold. So until I get a Daedric Tower shield that I can enchant myself, there's no reason to do that. Level up some strength, some endurance, and some luck. Because our stats are looking pretty thick, so we don't super need it, but I just feel like leveling up more. And again, more endurance is always nice because it's just more health, and honestly, like, as rugged as Fargoth's, like, manly physique is, it's still a little, he's still got glass bones and paper skin. Okay, head down to the dock, you'll meet your crew. Alright. But yeah. It's been a while since I've done this. Return the Ward of Akavir. Okay, yeah, you're not getting it back. Yes, take me to Firemoth. Basically nothing. And now we're just going to basically just skip all of Fort Firemoth. Because I don't want to do it. This Fort Firemoth is awful. Yeah, locked door from inside. Yeah, I don't know why, like, Because you could just take that route. Like, there's no real reason that you shouldn't be able to. Yeah, and like I said, I'm just going to ignore the normal route here. Use the cave. What cave? I don't remember if there's, like, is there a back entrance? I just don't want to have to run in the front door here. Because you have to fight so many skeletons. And I just don't want to fight that many skeletons. Where is it? Is it, like, around the backside here? Because I'll gladly skip a good chunk of this. Because I've actually done this legit before, and it sucks. It's pretty long and pretty miserable. I'm just gonna go in the front door of the castle and just sprint through, because I really minimap around exterior edge. Of the castle? Or of the island? It's like, I could believe it. Yeah, like, because again, I did not know that there was any way to skip this, so we'll see. So I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm just gonna power through the center of the keep here and just ignore all the skeletons, all of the mini skeletons. I think that there's like a key on a corpse. Yeah. Like, they did some interesting stuff, like with them jamming the like putting the armor on the skeletons more often in this, which is kind of cool. But like it's still not cool enough to make me want to stay and deal with it. Oh, okay. Skeletons. Because again, like, I've done this before. Okay, so I need to go to the Great Hall, which is this way. Which is below me. What kind of fucked up castle has its Great Hall underground? So just for context as to why I don't like Fort Firemoth. There's so many skeletons. Like 30... There's a room, by the way, in here that is, no joke, the single best dungeon, like, the single best skill grinding area in the entire game or any of its expansions. Because of the amount of rats in a small space. I think there's another key that I need to get, isn't there? No, I've already got the dungeon key, so I don't need to do that. I love that the amount of skeletons is just incredible. This is the room that is the best for armor skill grinding in the entire game, because look at this. Look at this. What fucking Bethesda employee, intern, kept hitting copy-paste on the fucking rats? Like, if you're trying to grind armor skills without paying for training for some reason, you can just walk into this room and sit here for a minute. I think that someone did a count in the creation kit, and there's like 50 or 60 rats in there. Or about 50, I think. Okay, mine... Yeah, and then you can find the Khajiit guy, and if you find the Khajiit guy, you can, like, skip part of it. I did remember that. So I just need to levitate up here. Lead the way. There is no giant rat in that room, unfortunately. They had the capacity to create a giant rat that makes all the rules, but they didn't. And that's, like, a grand... This just takes me back where I was. Okay. Most of the Fort Castle entrance called Lower Cavern. Oof. Well, I'm already in here, so I'm just going to do it the normal way. Because I'm already so fast that it doesn't super matter. So I should just be able to clear this pretty easily anyway. This counts as an expansion for the... Like, they didn't even use skeleton champions. They're just basic skeletons. Like... I'm not, like, it was just an example. Like, it was to say, hey, look at all the cool things you can build with the construction kit. Look at this cool thing we built with the construction kit in and out. Favorite Young Scrolls album? It's the Jib one. It's the Jib one. And not by a little. Okay, my shiv is nearly broken. I don't think I have any repair hammers. No. So I'm going to swap out for another shiv for a little bit. To clear the ads. Yeah, I have spell reflection and spell absorption, so I should be fine. Let's re-equip Fargoth's Woe. And start chewing through the billion health that he has. So we're gonna be here for a while because this NPC has too much health. Also, I'm gonna die. I have a scroll feeling. Do I have, anything super helpful here? Do I have any weapons that would be super helpful here? No, not really. So yeah, Fort Firemock kinda sucks. A lot of Morrowind sound effects happening at once. My ears love it. Yeah, now just wait until we get to Tribunal where there's an NPC that has a scaling amount of health that does not, like, that is in the hundreds, potentially the thousands, potentially tens of thousands of hit points. Oh my god, okay. Anyway, yeah, we got the shield. Yeah, I remember I went to do this at a pretty low level the last time I did it. I think it was like level 8, and it was like one of the worst things I've ever had to do, trying to kill that lich. Like, it took a lot of doing. Okay. High pockets. Okay. What do you mean by high pockets? Just out of curiosity. Let's just save the game so that I don't, there we go. Alright. So yeah, we're fully kitted out. We've got NPC with a lot of health. No, oh, what's her name? It's I think it's, it's not Barrelzar, it's the other lich. It's one of the liches in the DLC.
I take it you want something.
Whose name I have completely forgot.
What is it?
There's also Gaynor. Like, Gaynor is going to be awful, but... Gedna, yeah, I think it's Gedna. I have a Dagoth Dream. Hi, Rizdania, Long Forgotten Forge Anew, 3 belied you, 3 betrayed you, etc. Oh, I've been attacked by a sleeper. Okay, that's fun. I thought that it was 800, but, like, with messed up, level scaling. I thought it was, like, 800 per level. Like, I could be remembering wrong, but... Yeah, it wasn't a Mo guy who ambushed us in our sleep. Are there any belts with constant effects in this game? Because I'd love to go grab one. We don't super need to, but I'd love to. Okay, who was I supposed to deliver this to? 30 Dwemer darts of shocking, and she died in less than a minute. I'm gonna look her up. I'm gonna look her up because I'm sure that she's got something messed up about her. One second. Okay. So her having uncapped scaling like that is apparently an issue with the unofficial patch. Clothing merch. She's under Scar. Okay. It's a glitch with the unofficial patch. So it's not actually an issue with base game Morrowind. I was misremembering. I've only done Tribunal like once. Like Tribunal is not a game that I have played very much of. Oh no, we've gotten some new fit for Oh, okay, yeah, Enos, the Enos Sarandis quest. I'll just do that while I'm in town. But yeah, like, it's this house, yeah. I will literally bribe you. Okay. There, he stripped himself, so I can just go back and do that. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't know about, like, where do you get the darts of shocking? Because, like, my issue with, marksman in this game has always been, like, finding the stockpile of the magic arrows. You know? Because, like, I know that, like, a lot of skeletons will drop... Yeah, I gave him money and he got Nakey. He did get Nakey. Okay, I can drop off that glass tower shield back at base. Archery is lame. I don't know. In Morrowind, archery just kind of is a little underwhelming, which is unfortunate. Considering how, like, good it is in Skyrim and how... It is good in Oblivion, it just feels sucky in Oblivion. Like, it feels worse in Oblivion than it actually is. Which is interesting. Because it's quite strong in Oblivion simply because it can never be reflected back at you, no matter what the enemy is doing. And considering that enemies in Oblivion have enchanted items pretty often. Okay, do you have any more business? Raylan Lulu. Okay, so... I don't know. Like, throwing weapons are cool in this game. I've just never been able to get good use out of them. Like, again, they're just kind of unfortunate and kind of mediocre. Can't get these now, but there's a lady you have to kill in Tribunal, has a bunch of good magic arrows that restock every time you take them off her body. Okay, so we're doing the detect... I've never done this quest. So we're, like, trying to figure out who murdered this guy. Was a Dunmer with red hair and a tall row over his head. Bone-walled armor and wielded a Dwemer war axe. Okay. So, a Dunmer. And so, I think that there's a guy in one of the bars who's wearing dwarven armor. Or was it wielded a dwarven war axe? Let's see. In bone-walled armor with a war axe. Oh, we're getting a bit of lag again. Let's check the bars. Do you have a war axe? I hear that Nine Toes killed him. I don't know. So... Dunmer with the... So, Nine Toes is claiming... Or rather, that guy's claiming that Nine Toes killed him. Nine Toes is innocent. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll judge him. I will judge him on his own merits once I figure out where the hell he lives. Nine-Toes is innocent. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna have to check up on Nine-Toes. I'm gonna have to see, you know, if his story is sus or not, because it could be sus. Why do you think he's called Nine-Toes? Yeah, he lost one of them in the assassination attempt. Clearly, Nine-Toes knows what he did. Why is my game lagging? I installed the optimization patch. He's a blade. Okay. Because if he's a blade, then that does change things. Because then he probably did kill him, but for a reason. Where is Nine-Toes? Where does he live? Is he on the other side somewhere? Oh, okay, yeah, he's just on the other side. Okay. He bit one before being killed. Yeah, tore one of his toes off. It's like Dwarf Fortress, you know, he shot his dwarven home defense crossbow at him and just tagged one toe, missing everything else, the way that happens in Dwarf Fortress sometimes. Okay, Nine-Toes, make your case. Spreading these rumors because I'm a foreigner and an Argonian. Okay, so he's a blades trainer. See, now you know that I am innocent. He is a lizard. The lizards and the Argonians in Morrowind are just such weird, like, gecko-looking creatures. They're very different than, like, the, like, chunky velociraptors of, just kill both. Fair point. Could. You know, like, just to be safe. Now, if I had to guess that there was a murderous, Why do you disturb me? Dark elf. Nine-Toes is the real murderer. It would be one of these Kamana guys. How about now? How about now? Nope, still. Okay.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Societal importance. Oof. But the thing is, like, just that the,
Get out or hit the road.
Please get out of the way.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Okay, so he's not down there. Who is, like, where is this? Where is this guy? Like, bone mold armor, dwarven war axe. I feel like I've actually seen this NPC with the red mohawk. He's in one of the bars, I think? He doesn't even pay taxes. I mean, like, judging by, like, some of the implications that we get, basically no one in Morrowind is actually paying taxes. They're mostly dodging their taxes. Because every time you interact with taxes in this game, it's because someone is evading taxes. Okay, so I don't know where this NPC is, so I'm just gonna go take a look and see if I can talk about the murderer's description to him. Kill them and report back to me. Oh my god, who is it? So, bone mold armor and a war axe. I know I've seen a dark elf with a red mohawk, and why is it lagging so badly when I look in this direction? What is going on? I swear that I've seen this NPC. I swear that this NPC exists.
Tell your friends about me.
Passed by him twice in one of the pubs. Is it this one? Is it this guy? Thin it at the council club. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. Understandable. Thought they'd be cool in the front when the whole time reality warping Gundam they gave Tiber. Yeah, I mean, like, that is kind of like mega taxes. Like, that's all your taxes forever. Okay, so there's
too much, Outlander.
Kanalan Vedlas. Oh, okay, so it's this guy. Meets the murderer's description. Okay, well, I'm slightly more sympathetic to the guy who's a blade. Can you repair my knife before I kill you with my knife? No, I'm not trying to. Shouldn't be too difficult to taunt. Theoretically, it shouldn't be too difficult to taunt him into killing me. Yep, Dwarven War Axe. Well, I'm just gonna assume that I did the right thing. Yeah, please repair this knife. I have, you know, nothing but the most, you know, benevolent of motivations towards you with this knife. You know, smile. Yeah. It's like, you know, he's got to, you know that the knife is completely ready. I played it, killed everyone in there.
With your
Eh.
attention, Outlander.
Yes. Yes, business. Ebony trade. Canctunian Ponius. Jesus Christ, that name. Canctunium Ponius. Or kill Darnus. Let's just go convince the guy because I've got so much money. So let's just go to Evanart. Even the bartender. You can't kill the man who sells the drinks. Then you know, you can't get your drinks. Can't do that. Can't have that. But yeah, I've never done this set. Like, we are deeper into the Halalu questline than I have ever been. So I'm, like, having a great time. Because, again, I usually roll Redoran or Telvanni, because Halalu are designed for the, like, Thief archetype, and the Thief archetype is bad. Thief archetype is not very good in this game, so... Yeah, Samus said everyone. Everyone in there died. All of them, not just the men, but the women and the children, too. I think I can take a boat to Evanhart, or at the very least I could get to, the temple. And then go from there. So I no, I won't say that, because I might install that mod later. Just, you know, to keep you on your toes. But yeah, oh, God. Oh, I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I don't know, I'm feeling a little tired. Not 100% sure why. But yeah, this has been one of the dumbest playthroughs of Morrowind that I've ever done so far. And God, I hate Shortblade. Like, where I'm at right now in my life is, God, I hate Shortblade. Like, again, blunt weapons are my preferred type of weapon in this game for a variety of reasons. I think that the artifacts are the best. Mostly because you can use Sunder, and Sunder is very good. Okay, so East Empire Company. I'm looking for Quintilius Ponius somethingus.
What do you ask of?
Where's Mr. Ponius?
From where do you hail?
Hi? Where am I going? Oh, it's gotta be this guy. Yeah, Cantunian Ponius. Okay, so let's just bribe him. Let's just continue to bribe him. There we go. You convinced me. Go back and tell House Lalu that they'll sign a contract. Okay, that's so much easier than the last time No, I haven't done this quest yet. The Scimitar. Which one? The Scimitar, like, Hope's Fire? Like, Hope's Fire is cool, and, like, Elton Brand and, whatchamacallit Brand, Gold Brand are cool, but I just like Sunder better because it's a passive effect, so it can't be reflected onto you. I am scared of Reflect. I've had some traumatic experiences with Reflect. Like, late-game enemies, especially in the expansions, have so much Reflect magic that it's, like, suicidal to swing Hope's Fire into something. Because if you swing Hope's Fire into something, you're going to take, like, 45 fire damage, and that's bad. Unless you're immune to fire, in which case there's no risk, but there's also a very low reward. You know. But yeah. Oh, like the actual just Ebony Scimitar? Like, yeah, because it's the most enchantable weapon that isn't a staff in the game. Which is cool, but I just like Sunder better. Like, it's the defensive buffs. Yes, give me more business. Speak to Crassus Curio. Okay, I think that I should be good to go back to Uncle Crassus, get promoted a few times, and then advance the questline, probably. Although, I hate getting... I'm gonna actually put a mark next to Crassus Curio, because I'm so tired of having to walk back to him. Because I bought Potions of Mark, so I can do that. So actually, real quick, before I do that, I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. Hydrate. It's important to hydrate. Water. Pure, delicious, delicious water. Hydration is important. So, actual question, do you think that an ebony scimitar is better, or a, ebony staff loaded with absorb health and weakness to magic? Because I'm on team ebony staff. No, I've not had to build the stronghold yet. I think that that's where we're getting. I think that that's what we're getting to now. Once I've built the stronghold, I might put a mark there, because I know that you've got to go back there for some stuff. Yeah, like, in my opinion, I think I like the staff more than the scimitar. Which, again, is why I favor blunt weapon. Because you can either have Sunder for the really good defensive stats, or you can go for Stave. I don't know. I don't like the Oblivion-style enchantments. I literally just like walking up and just hitting people with the staff, you know? I'm on Team Bonk. Go build a stronghold. Okay. Go talk with Dondus Driller at the Council Manor. Why do I just get sent back? Yeah, staves. I like beating people with staves. Like, in Morrowind, you can just beat people with them. Hey, like, don't knock quarterstaff fighting. Like, if you've never seen someone swing a quarterstaff full force, that shit's scary. You could do so much damage to a human being by swinging a staff at them, man. You know, get yourself an 8-foot-long piece of wood and just, you know, overhand swing it. It's scary. It's some spooky stuff. If anything, I think that staves don't do enough damage in most RPGs. I think they should do considerably more damage. Just gonna real quick safety reset him so that he doesn't fall off his platform. Like, I think that, like, a stave can be magical when you're hitting someone with it. You know, like doing the, if you've ever played, and this is no, I'm talking to people who play Morrowind. Like, remember Return of the King for the original Xbox, and how Gandalf could just beat people to death with his staff in that game? That was still pretty magical. Like, that was still pretty magical.
I don't
You know, like, as it detonates as you're hitting people with it and everything like that. That's cool. Okay, where is this NPC? Dondos Driller, there we go. Okay, so I gotta go to the Duke. And a land deed. I gotta go back to Vivek. Oh my god, why does this quest line make you go to Vivek so much? Like, this is just the faction quest line that I wanted to do, because it's the one that I haven't done, and it's the one that Fargoth's skills work best for, but my god, I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting real tired. But yeah. So, back to Vivek, again. We're gonna need to go to the Halalu Treasury and then to Ebonheart. So, let's go to the Halalu Treasury first, and then on to Ebonheart. Oh, I want to cry. Navigating Vivek makes me want to cry. Longswords to carry on the legacy of the Spellsword class. Longblade is probably, like, the best if you're new, because most of the weapons the game gives you that are super cool are Longblades. The blunt weapons are much more specific. There's less cool Longblades. Only not annoying if you're doing other stuff around the... Yeah, because, like, I'm doing the Halalu questline because I want to do the Halalu questline, which is apparently not correct. So, you could be a spell save. Can I buy my stupid papers? Can I buy papers? Or do I have to go to, like, the land deeds or the Hall of Records or something? Who was I looking for here? Land deed. Baron Aelin. Okay. I'm looking for Barry Allen. I'm looking for the Flash. There he is. Land deed. Just need to barter. Cool. You do not want to comprehend the amount of money that I have. So I've got the land deed. Halalu Fargoth. Hell yeah, he's leveled up. Seal of the Buyer, Fargoth, moving up in the world. Nobility. That's some good water, man. Like, that's some nice water.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
I also, while I was out today, I got a huge bag of jelly beans, and that is awesome. I love jelly beans. I don't eat enough jelly beans. I just don't do a lot of candy, like, in general. Okay, so now I need to make my way to, what's his name? To fucking Ebonheart to talk to the Duke. One of the Dukes. Because allegedly, like in the lore, there's Dukes for the other parts of Morrowind as well. Candy corn's okay in extreme moderation. I'm okay with eating a few pieces of candy corn, but if I had to eat a lot of candy corn, I'd cry. Yeah, like, I eat, like, one thing of candy a month. Like, I eat a very small amount of candy. When I do, I'm bougie. I spring for the actual Jelly Bellies. Like, I get the good jelly beans. I think the Duke's Palace, the Duke is, like, over here. Argonian mission, Skyrim mission. I'll go talk to the Nords for a moment. Yep, Nords. Okay. Yeah, Christmas candy is always an exception. Where is the stupid Duke? Where's the Duke? Oh, you're the guy I need to talk to for the Dark Brotherhood. The mainland. Transport to Warnhold. Okay, so I've got that. Just for later. He's across the bridge. Okay. Again, I've never done this quest line. I think I've talked to the Duke, like, once, and it was for something else. Where's the Duke? Where's the Duke?
Okay.
Or maybe if I ask him about Ebonheart, I'll hear about Duke. Where is he? Someone in particular? Or is it somewhere in particular? Specific location? Oh well. Whatever. We'll find him. Imperial Commission? Okay, so it's probably this way then. Higher floor. Okay. Again, I've never really messed with this. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's the guy in the ebony armor. Construction contract. I will do what I can. That's good enough for me. Wow, that was easy. Okay, well, that was pointless. I mean, I love these pointless little drudge quests that they make you do in Morrowind because it builds the world. Like, yeah, there's a bureaucracy for this. There's a process, you know. You can't just go, you know, shooting from the hip and construct a building. You've got to go through the proper channels. You've got to, you know, like, I love that. Even if it's annoying, I love it, and I would be so unhappy if they got rid of it. I mean, which they did in Oblivion. In Oblivion, you don't get these sorts of little, you know, mundane quests that you get in Morrowind. And I feel that the little mundane quests add a lot to the game. In a really good way. Like, meanwhile, I'm just out here like, no, make me go through bureaucracy more. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Okay, so it's this boat. The boat, because that's the main quest boat. Necromancers are the best NPCs. I don't know. Necromancers are fun, and that's the entirety of House Telvanni. And the Telvanni are some of the best NPCs in the game. I loved interacting with the Telvanni Mage Lords the last time that I played. Like, because they're nuts. They're crazy in the coconut. They're a little bit. I don't know. There's a lot of things about the necromancers that are fun. I also like the vampires in this game, the way that vampires work, because I like the idea of vampire clans. Which, fun fact, the vampire clans in Morrowind are explicitly inspired by the ones in Vampire the Masquerade. Like, they only put specific clans of vampires in Elder Scrolls because of Vampire the Masquerade, which is a cool connection. Excuse me. Casually kidnapped future sacrifice victims. What do you mean by that? Okay, let's go do a main quest, because doesn't the stronghold take, like, several weeks or something? Live off the grid. Oh, okay. Being a necromancer. Yeah, I mean, it's a chill life, you know? You're chill lot in life. I think I'm gonna go for 4 or 5 hours today. Definitely not 6. 6 was too much. He's been remoted to, he's been recalled. Okay. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mahira Milo to help you find the Lost Prophecy. She's being wrong. Okay. Just click everything to get all of the stuff before we do this. Best of Us is soul trapped and no name bandit, yeah. Balmora for the stronghold every few days for updates. Okay. So just every time I'm in Balmora for the main quest, I'll just pop in. Okay, there we go. Not in Morrowind, like, not Soul Trapped and No Name Bandit in Morrowind. It's more, Skyrim, where you have the infinite black, soul gems. You'll get a journal update. Okay. That's good. I need some scrolls of divine intervention first. Yeah, Caius is leaving now. F in the chat for Caius. Unfortunately, he will be dearly missed, and I don't need to put stuff in his house because we already live in Fargoth's house. No, not Elm CV. I need divine. There we go. Yeah, pour one out for Caius Casades and his getting recalled to the Imperial Province. It's a YouTube video. Let's see, what is this YouTube video? Oh, it's a song. Okay. Rip Caius, hope he does well in his drug tree. Yeah, you know, he's been going through rehab. I just realized that I never turned the brightness back down, and... Oh, that's better. Okay. I never turned the brightness back down after I got out of the cave. I was wondering why everything looks so washed out. I'm very professional. I'm very good at this. Okay, so we're going to the temple, to the Hall of Wisdom. It's like my eyes have been seared by the extra brightness, and now everything looks so dark. Okay. So yeah, main quest, and then we go... Not even polygons on his heavenly body. I think Hall of Wisdom, right? Yeah, I think it's the Hall of Wisdom. So... Library of Avex, she's not going to be here, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the stage of the quest where we have to go to her private quarters, which is, like, over here somewhere, I think? Right? It's around here. Cannon quarters, cannon offices, Milo's quarters. Okay, where am I looking for? Who am I looking for? Oh god, I've done too much. Oh, okay, so she's I need to pick this lock. Yeah, and then there's the note. 2 divine scrolls in the Ministry of Truth. Yada yada. I am going to rob her while I'm here, just in case. Like, Fargoth may have 125,000 gold, but he needs, you know, that extra 3 gold pieces out of someone's random, someone's locker. Okay, here we go. We're out. So, I think this is the part of the quest where you have to go into the Ministry of Truth. Okay. So we just levitate up there. I did this fairly recently, so I know that she's, like, in the back, and that there is absolute... Oh, I have a Scroll of Lock Splitter still. Okay. Hell yeah. I knew that I was keeping that for a reason. It didn't work. Why? What the fuck? What is going on with the stupid Akash's Lock Splitter? Yeah, it's not hitting the door. Do I need to, like, ram myself into the door? What is going on? It's like I've completely lost my mojo. I can't fucking open doors anymore. Oh, okay, I can pick it. There we go. We're good.
What do you want?
Yeah, and then we just run past everything because we don't need to. Because I don't think that it actually gives us a bounty, does it? No. As long as you don't kill anyone in here. Enchant rings with open 100. I need to do that. Excuse me? Excuse me. Oh, come on. There we go. No. God damn it. Well, that was idiotic. Let me, go back down to the door I unlocked. I took a wrong turn. So, okay. Where am I going? Prison Keep. Okay, it's this way. It's the opposite direction from where I went. Yeah. Checks out. Checks out. No, that's an exit. So it's above me again. Enjoying the absolute train of Ordinators following me right now. Where's a lockpick? There we go. Like, they're just not ready for the future that is a coup, you know, for the glory that is Fargoth. She's in, like, one of these? Okay. I don't remember which one, so we're just gonna open them all, I guess correctly. Okay. Lady with her pondering? What do you mean? Oh, not yet. Not yet. I haven't helped the... I haven't done the that. Go to Ebonheart. Okay.
My friend, are you the one I've heard talk about?
I'm gonna make a save before I do this. And then I'm gonna make sure that I got the journal upgrade. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I haven't gone to get the ring out of the pond and gotten yelled at by Azura for, like, being an idiot, I guess. I'm not 100% sure what she's complaining about, but... It's such a weird event. Like, the Amulet of Shadows is such a weird item to get, and everything about it is weird. Speaking of, I'm gonna save. I just really mangled spelling weird there. That's embarrassing. But yeah. So now we go to this woman over here, and she'll take us to the place. Yep, take me there. Okay.
Yes,
I do really like the design of this island with the, like, natural steps here. This is really cool looking. Because a lot of, like, Morrowind's main quest has some really cool locations in it. I like how there's just a rat. Because I think every time I've came here, there's been a random wild animal here. So I think I need to be here at like 6 a.m. Yeah. Okay. So now we can go get Lord at... about the dissident priests. Okay. Yeah, the temple's cool looking. Everything here is really cool. Like, the main quest has a lot of very cool locations. Like, I'd say the lion's share of the cool locations in this game are main quest related. There, Milo. Okay. Is it Milo? Is she Mehra? Milo or Milo? I think it's supposed to be Milo.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
Divine Intervention Scrolls. Persecution. Okay, so we talked to this guy. They got their Dissident Priests, Lost Prophecies, Apocrypha, Nerevar, Nerevarine, Nerevar, Sixth House, Lost Prophecy, Seven Curses. Okay. And now I think we go to... back to the Urshiliku? I think we go back to the Urshiliku now, right? Carrying axe tools. Okay, so I need to go to the... Yeah, it's a cool-looking temple. Like, I don't know. Dunmer architecture is so cool because it's so unique. Like, it's adobe. It's like adobe and mud bricks, but it's really, like, I don't know. There's something about it. Anyway, let's go back to Evanart. And then let's get to... What's the closest town to the Urshiliku again? Because they're in the middle of absolutely fucking nowhere. It's cool. Okay. Velothi architecture. Well, yeah, at that building, at that temple, it would be Velothi, not Dunmer, because it was probably an older temple. Let's go to the foreign quarter.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Yeah, I can actually use the plus 100 jump ring, and I can... Yeah, okay, so fair point. That'll actually cut down on a lot of travel time when I'm dealing with the Ashlanders. Because, God, dealing with the Ashlanders sucks. Yeah, take me to Balmora, and then to Aldrun, and then to Cool. Okay. Now let's jump ring. We point ourselves in the correct direction. Hit it, jump. Swap to the Blade of Heaven to save myself when I land. Okay, that works. That's a really good suggestion, by the way, the 100 jump ring. That really helps. Like, that cut a couple of minutes walking out of this. I should probably get a shorter duration levitate, though, for the end of it, just so that I can get back on the ground a little faster. It does help, because having a reusable sort of Icarian Flight is very good. Because Icarian Flight is a very powerful effect. So we need to go to, what's her name? To... not this one. Yeah. It's sometimes I forget. I got the Corpus Disease. Go to Solmatul. To Solmatul! Solmatul? I don't know. Should probably deal with this Frost Atronak before it kills the entire native population. Anyway. Anyway. Third trial. Kogarun. 3 tokens from Kogarun. So what is it that I need to get? Corpus Weepings, a House Dagoth Cup, and a Shadow Shield. Okay. Well, time to go to Kogarun. Kogarun's a big dungeon, though. Like, I remember that. Kogarun is gigantic. Let's give it the old levitation combo here. Yep, got both rings on. Yeah, it's also interesting how the like old abandoned Dunmer strongholds or like semi-abandoned Dunmer strongholds are one still being inhabited because they're, you know, big imposing ancient buildings and there's no reason to get rid of them. And two, they're clearly built in a different. This is not the right. Oh, there's just another Dwemer rune here. Fascinating. Another Dunmer rune rather. Like right next to it. Okay. I like the cliff racer chasing me. Appreciate that. Fucking Morrowind. You're gonna try to kill me, aren't you? Okay. I think that I can get most of the items that I need for this quest. Clearly he was going to attack me. So I think most of the Ascended Sleepers here are named, and the named sleepers don't drop the really good souls. Like, they don't have max tier souls, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. It's like it's out here somewhere. Okay, there's a cup. Okay, there's the Dagoth cup. Then I need Corpus Weepings. Okay, so we've got 2 of them. And then this dungeon is huge. It has a ton of stuff in it. I am fundamentally uninterested in basically everything but the Dwemer gauntlets, I think, because it would be maybe fun to enchant them at some point if I needed to. But yeah, generally, Kogoren is an awesome dungeon to do, like, first playthrough, because it's so big and there's so many cool, fun loot rewards in it. I just generally, like, we are well and truly post-material at this point. We have everything, item-wise, we could really need except for more artifacts. Which, more artifacts would be nice, but we definitely do not require them. Also, weirdly, I think that the last time I did this dungeon, I came in from the Red Mountain side because I was playing multiplayer. And in multiplayer, I was just already inside of Red Mountain for something, and so I came out through this. Because Red Mountain was such a good place to get souls for custom enchantments. I really love the item doesn't have any charge sound. It's my favorite sound in the game, and I'm glad that it's just getting spammed into my ears fucking constantly playing this. Like, it's... Ogla Infinium. Is the Ogla Infinium? Yeah, the Ogla Infinium isn't in this game. I don't think. The Bitter Cup is pretty similar. But yeah, I don't think the Ogla Infinium is in this game. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, the Morrowind ASMR of your item, enchanted item doesn't have enough charge. Like, Morrowind combat sounds are kind of bad. Like, that's one of the things that I can't disagree on. That's kind of bad in this game. The noises get pretty grating pretty fast. It's a lot nicer when you're using the, like, any sort of sound mod. Or like, magic is a little ear-piercing, a little too high-pitched. You actually like hearing it? Fair enough. Again, like, totally forgot what I was going to say. Yeah. Okay, there's like a Daedra spawn in here? Yeah, it's a Fire Daedra. Or Fire Atronach, or whatever. I think to get the shield, I go this way. I'm like pretty sure I go this way to get the shield. It's been a hot minute though. Like, I don't know. Morrowind dungeons are also pretty fun. Like, when they go all out. Like, because a lot of the miscellaneous dungeons in this game are kind of mediocre, but most of the, like, super quest important ones are good. If there was a bank in Morrowind, it would be so abusable, and we all know this. Okay, so that's the waterway, so that's how you get to the, like, the smuggler's route, which I don't think we need to go through. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't need to go through that. But yeah, if I could take out a bank loan in Morrowind, man, it would just supercharge the start of the game. Like, so hard. Is it in here? Oh, you're big. Fucked up how Ogrim don't actually have that much health compared to other, like, endgame monsters. Okay. He has a key. Hell yeah. That saves me a very small amount of time later. Okay. Another mechanic that I would really like to have in Morrowind that is missing because of from Daggerfall is bashing open locks. Because all of the three classes, you know, thieves can pick the locks, and mages can just unlock them with magic. And, like, warriors traditionally had the option of... I'll take the exquisite robe for later, just in case. Traditionally speaking, warriors had the option of bashing a lockdown. Like, that was their way of dealing with locked objects. And them not having it is, like, awful. Okay, that's kind of fun. The gold pieces arranged into a 6th house symbol. That must have taken whoever did that a very long amount of time. Accessing bankings and loans is a no-brainer. True. Yeah, because isn't one of the backgrounds in Daggerfall that you actually are literally just the player character from Arena? Like, I think I heard that it was dummied out and it was, like, intended to be a save import bonus. Okay, right, and then there's the guy with the glass halberd in this next room. Right? No, an ebony short sword. Which, having an ebony short sword on hand is probably good because it's an extra short blade, so I might keep this one. There's the glass armor. And a unique magic sword. Which is kind of funny because it does basically nothing, but I'm still going to take it. Yeah, Fargoth is the canon protagonist of all the games. He's just settled down in Satanin, you know, in between his adventuring. Until I ate him and became him. Okay, so... Let's go back to the Holofisto. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, even in Battlespire, it's still him. Okay, so I have to go through the waterways, I guess, because I've been everywhere else. Like, I went into here, right? This was this area. So didn't Battlespire, wasn't that the earliest game in the, like, timeline, if I'm remembering right, that isn't straight up a prequel? Like, if I'm remembering correctly? Or did Arena happen before Battlespire? Like, I thought that Battlespire was part of, like, the setup for Arena. Oh, it's during the events of... No, I thought... No, it was during the Simulacrum. I was, like, 90% sure that that Battlespire was during the Simulacrum. Like, when Jaeger Tharn was doing his stuff. Like, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's set just before... Or, like, concurrent with Arena. Again, I could be wrong. I am open to the possibility of being wrong. I've never played Battlespire. Because why would I have played Battlespire? Battlespire, not very good. Okay. Dagoth Rallis. Okay, so he's the one doing the smuggler stuff. I had that mistaken. So Charma's Breath, this is another location that's named after a Pokemon. Because it's named after Charmander. Because every single, like, every 6th house space has an area named after a Pokemon. That's a greater bone walker. That's a greater bone walker. That's a greater bone walker. Okay, I think I reflected it. I think it tagged him before he damaged my strength, which is good. I should rest and meditate on what I learned and kill an ash vampire. I love how the ash vampires look. It's like you go from being, you know, during the simulacrum. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I really thought it was during the simulacrum. Like, I was open to the possibility of being wrong simply because it's been a while and I never played Battlespire in the first place. Okay, so where is the stupid vault area? I remember it. I'm just trying to find it. Strength, luck, and agility. Okay. Redguard, you're right. Redguard is the earliest game. So, I'll give you that. If we're counting Battlespire as being earlier than Arena, then Redguard is the earliest one. I'm just stealing the 6 house amulets because they have a really good value to weight ratio, so if I ever just need to emergency trade for something, I can do that. Bleeding Heart. It's not an RPG, but, like, I still want to get around to playing Redguard someday because it has a lot of, like, very foundational lore in it. It's also really one of the only good looks we get at the Redguards until Hammerfell comes out here in, you know, a couple years. Because when Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be set in Hammerfell, I swear to God. Like, I don't know if it's actually going to be, but, like, I'm 90% sure. And it would be really cool to set it in Hammerfell. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in Hammerfell. Yeah, it's canon. Redguard is canon. It's mentioned semi-frequently after that, so... Yeah, all clues point towards Hammerfell, and I deeply agree with that. Like, it's the presence of the Alakir in particular that makes me convinced of that. Because the Alakir, because Bethesda loves to do this thing, because they did it in Morrowind and in Fallout 3, where they teased the next game by having something from that game show up. So, like, they teased the whole synth thing in the Institute with the Replicated Man in Fallout 3. They teased that we were going to Cyrodiil in the next game, in this game, by all the stuff that Caius says about Cyrodiil. So, like, I'm pretty confident we're going to Hammerfell. Like, I'd be amazed if we didn't go to Hammerfell. Where's the shield I'm supposed to get? I thought it was there. Let's, okay, let's just Google it. Because I don't have the patience. So what is it that I'm trying to get? Okay, Cobra Run. To reach the shield, Charm's Breath. If you kill Dagoth or Len, keep it in the Beth Waterway. Good deal of loot. Shadow Sun. Don't equip Fury because it causes permanent damage. If Shadow Sun is lying on a stone. Shadow Shield. So it's somewhere around here. It's somewhere in this room. We all end up at Blackmarsh, yeah. Characters straight up predict the plot of Oblivion, yeah. Like, wasn't it some soothsayer or another? I don't have super strong memories of Tribunal. I think I did it once. Like, us randomly just ending up in Blackmarsh because fuck you is distinctly possible. I really wish that I hadn't have eaten that sleeper so that I would know where this item is. Where is this thing? It said it was on a rock. Did I pick it up? Did I already pick it up and I'm just stupid? Okay. The Shadow Shield, I already picked it up. I already picked it up and I've got 4 brain cells. Okay. That was idiotic. Let's go, let's repair up our stuff, so... Warning for your ears. There we go. He's the leader of a suicide cult. Okay. Again, it's been a while since I've done that. I have an amulet of intervention now, right? Did I not actually buy it? No, I bought an Amulet of Recall. Right. So now I've got to roll some chances. Yeah, I think I'll go for 5 hours instead of 4. Because I'm feeling pretty good right now. Yeah, no recall or intervention can work in this place, apparently. It's, there we go. Finally. Okay. So now we just need to make our way back to the Urshiliku. There is no escape. I agree, there is no escape. We are, don't forget you're here forever. Morrowind until the end of time. I don't know. I don't know about Black Marsh. Like, as the setting of an Elder Scrolls game, I think that Black Marsh would be very difficult to do. Because Black Marsh is very, different. Like, it's very different in the same way that Morrowind was, but it would just, it's so mysterious. I don't know about, Valenwood has a similar thing going on where it's not that I think that they couldn't do Valenwood, I'm terrified of them doing Valenwood. Because, man, I think they're just going to murder the Green Pact in a game about, Valenwood. Like, I'm so worried about them just murdering it. Yeah, they'd fuck up Elsewhere or Black Marsh, yeah. Like, again, that's how I feel. Like, I worry that they would fuck up Black Marsh and Valenwood and Elsewhere. Like, Hammerfell, though they can still fuck up, but Hammerfell has much less lore. So because Hammerfell just has less lore, I'm less worried. Because there's less pre-established stuff that people love for them to massacre. It's a bit cynical, but, like, I genuinely don't think that doing Valenwood along the coastal areas is a spin-off. That could be cool. Like, the Aldmeri Dominion-dominated areas, like, where they've got their colonies. I could see that. Oh, okay, I missed the levitate there, but good thing Fargoth has enough health. Now let's fuck up the land of the Redguards. Like, yeah, I'm worried, man. Third trial. You may keep them, yeah. Seek the Cavern of the Incarnate. Oh god, yeah, it's like that's a whole thing to find it. I'm just gonna look this up, because I have solved this puzzle legitimate before, and man, I don't wanna. Go to Solmatu. Solmatul. Need to go to the... Yeah, I've been named. Noreverine. It's the Path of the Incarnate first. Okay, the Path of the Incarnate, it's the same quest. Okay. So I just missed it. Let's see, where is this? It is just past Kogarun to the direct south of Dagonfell. Okay. So let's go there. So it's just past Kogarun. So we can...
Outlander. What do you need?
Go ahead, Outlander.
We can actually just wait, because we have that, we have the, Necromancer's Amulet, so we're slowly regenerating health. I think I can just survive this, right? Yeah, okay, so we don't need to, use this anymore. We can just go... We can just impact the ground at 80 miles an hour. Fargoth is now sufficiently big to just tank the fall damage. Which is hilarious. It's like, it's sort of this way. Oh, that was a lot more fall damage than last time. Yeah, like... They didn't give Shouts, like, enough design space to live in, you know? Like, because Shouts were such a cool aspect of the lore that they just massacred. Is it this? No. But yeah, like, because I love the mental image of the, okay, so where is it? Where's the stupid thing? Directly south of Dagonfell. Oh, I've done the wrong thing. Can I please have my Twitch back? This is an alteration spell. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of slow fall. I just also don't super like. I don't know. It's much funnier to just break my legs, if I'm being honest. It's like it's somewhere around here, I think. I just need to get to a. I just need to get. I think it's like just over this next hill a little bit. Yeah, it's like it's somewhere around here. Oh. Okay, so that fall was a little too much, I guess. I'm always confused as to what exactly, like how exactly the fall damage calculations work in this game. Because I feel like I'm always taking much less or much more than I expected. I am never taking the amount of fall damage I was expecting to take. I just need a landmark, so I'm going to see what the name of this Dwemer rune is. It's Bethund, so we can use that. Okay, we're going just to the southeast of this. Okay. So like one more jump that away. Nerevar has hit his head on a, Fargoth rather, has hit his head on a pipe so hard that he's gonna die. Anyway, Zerganopal, and I think it's like around here somewhere, if I'm remembering right. It has been a while. Oh, rats. I saw someone say the phrase, rats are the Capri Suns of the vampire world a while ago, and it won't get out of my head. Okay, so compared to Zerganopal, it's just south and east-ish. Okay. I'm having some navigational impairments right now. Like, the great thing about the Cavern of the Incarnate is that it's impossible to find even if you know exactly where it is and you are actively looking for it. Because God bless Morrowind and God bless its directions. Okay, so this is not the Cavern of the Incarnate. That's Dun IA, which is literally immediately north. So if we just walk... Oh, wrong button. If we just walk immediately south, we should get it. And that should do it. That should do it. But yeah, doing Hortator and Nerevarine. Follow the Valley of Wind. Yeah, again, like, I think it's just straight this way. Like a straight shot. Get back here. Okay. I love how they look at, you know, this guy jumping 15 feet at a time, you know, covered in magic items, and just think, yeah, you know, I think I can take him. I think I got him. I think I got his number. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's, like, just over this hill. There's a Netch there. Jade Trail through the Valley of Wind. I think it's up here. I think it's up here. It's been a while, but I think it's up here. Or, like, over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, that's the Cavern of the Incarnate. There we go. Save the game. It's been a while. Oh, right. It needs to be night, so I need to wait for my levitation to wear off so I can sleep. There we go. Okay.
Door is locked. Not open. The star is the key.
Oh, I should go talk about my stronghold.
Door is locked. Not open.
Okay, what did I forget here?
Is the key.
Okay, so what have I done wrong? Dawn and Dusk. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm not, I have a brain the size of a mountain.
1 hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Okay. Yeah, now we're going to get our ears blasted out by a really low fidelity cutscene.
Nerevar reborn.
Hell yeah.
Incarnate. Your
Oh,
first
480p,
trials are
man.
finished.
Oh, I love it so
Now,
much.
2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Okay, there we go. Now we just talk to them. They give us a bunch of items that aren't super good. Restore Morrowind. Okay, yeah, and we get a bunch of random magical garbage. I mean, that's okay. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, the fucking Azura cutscenes are so jonky because they were recorded with the expectation they were going to be played on an Xbox. Anyway, let's try to... Oh, I have a mysticism skill of 6 now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Doing good. But yeah, so now we need to do Hortator and Nerevarine, which is a total pain in the ass. But it should be fun enough. I'm gonna go check on my stronghold first, because there's, like, I think the quests that you gotta do for it. Yeah, the jonkiness of that cutscene. Like, I do too. I think that the awfulness of those cutscenes is really good. What's my favorite magic skill? It's mysticism. It's mysticism because mysticism has really cool effects in Morrowind. Following that, alteration. I think I use more alteration than mysticism, but I like the mysticism effects much more. Destruction is pleb magic. I don't super like destruction. Follow the river south of the bridge. Okay. So yeah, I've got to go down to Hlawed to get to my shit, so we'll do that, we'll do that now, and then we'll go do the rest of it. Let's, oh, I jumped at an angle I didn't mean to. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Am I gonna live? Okay. I don't know about Illusion. I've always been of the opinion that Illusion is just not particularly good in the Elder Scrolls games. It's always kind of a bummer. Because it could be so much better, you know? Like, because Illusion is like, it only works, in my opinion, it's best in tabletop RPGs where you have a actual person that you can convince it's gonna work. Because the brain-affecting magic in video games frequently just has to be, like, super watered down, which is unfun. Okay, let's drink a potion of Mark here. Where is it? Potion of Mark. Okay, so we've got our Mark set there. It's on schedule. Woohoo. Okay. So now let's just get to the closest place that has a Silt Strider, which is down here. Okay, this jump ring is really fun. He is copying my drip. He's wearing the same thing. Were it not for the laws of this land, I would strike him down and forget that I didn't have enough charge in my dagger. I think this fall's gonna kill me. No, it just nearly kills me. Which is okay. Near death is still not dead. Jump ring was a good idea. Jump ring really helps. It's cutting down on travel time quite a bit, which is good because this part of the main quest line is just walking back and forth over and over and over again. So, let's go up to cool.
Why walk when you can ride?
I've just gone back to Satanin because I'm very good at clicking.
We make a special trip.
Take me to Aldrun. Okay. And then from Aldrun, take me to cool.
We make a special.
Oh, hey, someone is raiding. Hello, Zuzel. Hi. I am playing Morrowind. It is Fargoth time. I'm trying to find my item. Okay. Yeah. Hi. Let me just check something. Okay. Howdy. How are things? I'm doing a, Fargoth Run, which, because of the will of the almighty internet spinner app thing, I think I'm gonna land in the water here and I should be fine. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Morrowind good. Morrowind very good. Everyone should play this game. It's not a speed run. It's just, one second. I've got commands I can, one second. Let me just, and, Fargoth. There we go. That's where we're currently at. Yeah, we did there was a lot of me negotiating with people yesterday about what Fargoth is and is not allowed to do, so we've figured that out. Which was fun. So, yeah, we've been doing a lot of exploits, been doing a lot of shenanigans, which has been really fun. This is the wrong yurt. Because I don't exploit through Morrowind particularly often. I generally try to, okay, let's just clicky through all this. Hortator and Nerevarine, which is a god-awful quest, and I hate doing it so much. But after this, we can get first Wraithguard, and then we can go get second Wraithguard. Oh, this NPC does spellmaking. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so we're now, like, properly on Hortator and Nerevarine, right? Okay. Shiliku, Ehimusa, Zainab, and that one. I'm not sure. But yeah, like, it's been going well. It's been going well. I am enjoying myself. So Zainab are over there, the Ehimusa are over there. I think the other one is, like, yeah, down there. Should we do Great Houses or Ashlander Tribes first? Yeah. Go eat dinner. Food good. I'll probably be going for about another hour, and then I'm gonna stop. Not gonna go for 6 hours today. I think that after hour 5 yesterday, I was pretty done. I was pretty done with Morrowind. Okay, I should hit this hillside, which should, yep, keep me from... Didn't even stagger that time. That's good. It's just, come on. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. God, I hate cliff racers. Like, I understand why they exist. I had this conversation yesterday. Like, they're mostly to make it so that you can't just fly around with Levitate completely risk-free, but that still is annoying to deal with. I've hit the point in the level curve where the game just starts spawning a lot of animals, and I hate this point in the level curve. Hardest tribes houses over first. I don't remember which ones are the hardest. Like, that's the issue. It's been a while. Who's attacking me? Who are you? Okay. It's random Ashlander. Yeah, I don't remember which ones are hardest, so... I'm thinking I'll probably do the Great Houses first, because I remember them being, like, more annoying, so I think I'll do, Redoran first. Because I remember Redoran being really annoying. I don't have any particularly, like, strong memories of the rest. Telvanni, unless you're already Archmagister. Right, I'm not doing a Telvanni playthrough this time, so I should go... That's Sadrith Mora, right? Oh, because I've got to go to each and every individual Telvanni Mage Lord. I remember. Yeah, okay, so we'll go do that one, because that one's going to have us going absolutely the hell everywhere. And then if I happen to be close to any of the Ashlander camps, I'll just do those real quick while I'm there. Rederind is easiest, all in the Alduin Manor. Okay, so I'll do that one last. Yeah, because I remember now that the Telvanni one makes you go all over the place. So again, we'll get this over with, and then we will... Wait, don't I have to go to, like, Tel Voss first? We'll see. I'll just go ask at the council chambers, and then I'll go to Tel Voss. Because I'd rather have my bro, like, what is it, Gothrid? Or, no, it's not Gothrid, it's, what's your fucking sponsor during the Telvanni questline? Like, Tel A something? I don't remember. Athos? I don't remember. Where am I going? Where's the council house? Arian, yeah, Arian. Yeah, he's a bro. Arian's a bro. So, like, I'm pretty sure that he's the one who agrees with you best. And another thing, you have to buy a slave from Sadrith Mora, so you might want to do that one after Telvanni. Yeah, that's true. I think that's the Ahimusa or the Zainab. I don't super remember. It might be the Arabinimusan. Zainab? Okay, so we'll go to the Zainab while we're doing this, because we're gonna probably have to come back to Sadrith Mora. Where is the stupid council house? I think it's over here. Is it over here? Okay, it's over there. I just walked past it. But yeah, like... Yeah, the Ahimusa want the safe place, which is easy, because you just clear out that one Daedric rune, or you, like, talk to the Sheogorath worshipper, which is easy. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Okay, there it is. Yeah, the Ahimusa want a safe place, which is easy. I remember that. The Zainab want the slave, which is annoying, but doable. Which means I'll need to get some bug musk. Where is it? Who are you? Is it? Can I just ask one of you? Yeah. Telvanni counselors. Tel Arun, Tel Voss, Tel Mora, and Tel Brenora, and Tel Naga. Okay, so we go to Tel Naga first. Yeah, Zainab, because you have to get Telvanni bug musk and, like, some nice clothes, right? Yeah, Urshilaku you literally just ask, if I'm remembering right. Which I should have done while I was there, but I kind of wanted to save myself the trouble. So I'm gonna do the Great Houses first, and then I'll go do the Ashlanders, because the Ashlanders, like, make you unable to, like, deal with temple people. Like, you can't go to Vivek, I think. So I'm gonna do the Hortator before the Nureverine.
What is this regarding, Bosman?
No, I does not have enough charge. Do I have a soul gem with a soul in it? No. Do I have a scroll of levitation? Because I don't want to have to break out the big one. You don't have to go anywhere else for it? Okay, so I might go do that. Oh, isn't that the one where you just kill the guy? Oh god, I just put on the pants. Where are Fargoth's pants? There we go. Oops. My bad. Technically, we have just failed because I put on other clothing. Oh, you have to kill more than one person? It's you, right? You're Neloth. Here. Have some gold. Here. Have some gold. Okay, go ahead. Now go away. Okay, that works.
Welcome.
Yeah, you have to get a new Ashkan. And like, yeah, it's a whole thing. And you, like, give him the axe or something? I have vague memories. Vague memories. Again, it's been a little while since I did the main quest, because when I end up playing Morrowind, I usually just end up doing one of the guilds and then fucking around for a while. Okay, so we've done that. So now we need to go to Telerun. So let's go do that now. Ow. Yeah, like I said, it's been a little while. Okay. Can you not take me to Telerun? Probably can't take me to Telerun, so let's just,
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since, because when I replay Morrowind, I often skip the main quest. I know that that's heresy, but, like, I just often skip it. Not always, but often. Okay, so while I'm here, do you have an alchemist? Because I'd appreciate buying the Telvanni Bug Musk before I need it, because I remember it being somewhat annoying to get. Right, I'm still carrying Skooma. Damn, Modder's making new content. Yeah. Do you have the Bug Musk? Do you have the Bug Juice? Damn it. Main quest does force you to explore the island during this part really hard. Like, you have to go everywhere on this stupid island during... you missed me wandering around and talking to one guy. Burger. Love Burger. But, yeah. It's annoying in subsequent playthroughs just because you have to go to so many different places, but this is, like, one of the perfect... Morrowind's so good, man. Okay, yeah, so they're like... Go up...
Whatever you're
It's not
looking
you,
for,
right?
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
God, okay, so he's... Isn't this the one that you have to kill for House Telvanni? Yeah, it is, because he's got the... It's Gothrin, yeah, because he's an asshole. Oh, okay, yeah, so he's... No, I have to kill him for the main quest, because he's like... Because, Orion says, oh yeah, he's an asshole and he will never listen to you. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah. Okay. Just wait an hour. Equip the Ring of Icarian Flight. Get myself pointed in the right direction. Yeah. So... Right. So, like, he's the one who you have to shiv to death. And I think he's carrying a good artifact as well, so, like, you kind of want to anyway. So it's a good thing I'm not doing Telvanni this playthrough, so I just don't have to deal with any of that. Because it is annoying. So we'll go do... one of the reasons that I usually play as a female character is because there's the one Telvanni Chancellor who's, like, really, really sexist and is awful to deal with.
Short trip, long trip.
I don't remember if she sends you on a quest or if it's just, like, you have to grovel or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. Let's go to Tel Mora and then... Or Tel Brenora? Let's go to Tel Brenora first. Okay. So, yeah. Again, I'm just trying to get the main quest done because I want to get on to the stuff that I haven't done in ages. Because I haven't done Tribunal in, like, 8 years. Like, it was around when Tribunal was coming out. Yeah, you have to heavily persuade her, right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But yeah, like I said, I want to go do Tribunal and Blood Moon, because it has been eons since I've done Tribunal and Blood Moon. I know for Blood Moon, it's because the late game Blood Moon scaling for enemies is so ridiculous. Like, they spawn so many enemies in the late game. Which, by the way, is also why I am deliberately leveling up and, like, going to Blood Moon last, because I want the maximum pain, you know? Oh, I've got an alarm going off. Give me a moment. Get out of here. Anyway, yeah, so, like... What was I talking about? Stupid. You know what? We'll just jump into the ceiling nearly fast enough to clip through it. That'll do it. Okay. Oh, it's Thorana.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions,
Hortator.
Outlander.
Listen politely. Sustained by the necromantic arc, she can't in fact go on forever without stopping. I'm stuck in the basement with the spiders. Okay, I should just bribe her. Oh, okay. Very pretty, do it again. Yeah, like, you just keep going. Like, it's just upwards velocity, and it can stick you to ceilings. Okay. So she's crazy, but she said that I can be Hortator. So now I just need to go to Tel Mora, where I'm going to have to grovel and beg, which I have vague memories of. Then in Tel Voss, Arian's like, oh yeah, I'm like the best Telvanni, and I'm like such a bro, and I'm totally cool with that, but you're gonna have to kill Gothrid. Which is fine, because I hate Gothrid, so I'm down to kill him. Like, it's interesting how much of an asshole Gothrid is as an NPC. So he's the only, like, all the Telvanni are somewhat dismissive, but he's probably the worst of them, which is interesting. So Sadrith Mora, and then from Sadrith Mora to Tel Mora, go do Tel Mora, go do Tel Voss. Yeah. God, I hate this. Because I know during Halalu you have to walk around in Vivek a lot, because I guess the theme of Halalu is making you walk around in Vivek. So... And I think that, don't you have to kill the Nord guy in House Halalu to become Hortator, or is that only if you're doing the Halalu questline? I have vague memories of having to kill him at one point. Okay, how do I get into this area? I'm very lost. I'm just gonna wait for my levitation thing to regenerate. You either kill him or bribe him. Right, yeah, it's... What, Shoring Hardheart, or is that the Fighters Guild guy? I have vague memories. I think it's been ages since I did the Fighters Guild either.
Not now, Bosmer. I'm busy.
Okay, and then we just make our way as far up as we can, as quickly as I can. Okay, so Tower Services is not the right area. Oh god, where am I going? Where am I going? Is it up the other one? It's probably up the other way here. Or... There's just outside. Am I losing it? I swore that you went... Okay, there we go. That's the guy you have to kill for the Thieves Guild. Okay. Yeah, because I think he's a Fighters Guild, like, member. Like, I think that that's why you have to kill him for the Thieves Guild, is because he's, like, Fighters Guild and he's trying to kill you. Or, like, he's trying to kill,
Hurry this up, will you?
Gentleman Jim Stacy. Please get out of the way. We have an answer to this. Come here. Put the Necromancer's Amulet back on. So we find it. Where did I put the Necromancer's Amulet? There it is. Fighters Guild Corruption.
Sorry, stranger.
Okay.
My time is short, so get on it.
Whatever you're looking for,
Spit
I'm
it
sure
out or
I
hit
don't
the
know how
road.
to find it.
Glad we listened. Glad you persisted. And there's something to say. My blessing. Take the scroll. Yeah, and I remember that if you're a woman, she just gives you a bunch of scrolls of Summon Golden saying, oh no, I've taken the NPC with me. I don't actually want to keep this NPC. I just wanted them out of the way for a moment. Okay. So now we can just go to Tel Voss, which is right over there, so I'll just jump it. Ugh, God. I am exhausted. Or not exhausted. I don't know. I just feel weird. It's been a weird day for me. It's like... He's in here. Or is he in the mushroom part? He's in the mushroom part. I think he's in the mushroom part. Like... I think... Yeah, okay, here we go. Orion's, chambers. Okay, there he is. Never directly refuses, he just delays. Don't have any solution other than killing him. Will tell you plainly I stand to gain if he dies. Yeah, I'll probably just go kill him. I think that I've done everyone else. Neloth, Drasa, Thorana, Gothrid. Okay, so we just need to go kill Gothrid now, and we're done. So let's go beat Gothrid to death. Please get out of the way. Please, sir. I'm begging you. I can't get out of the way. Oh my god.
Come on, I haven't got all...
Alrighty. I feel as though I need a conversation. What should we talk about? Because I am a little at a loss. Because I'm just doing main quest stuff, and honestly, it's kind of dull. Like, because I've done it a lot, and yeah. I will just say that the Master Trainer for Restoration is in that temple over there, and it is horrifying the amount of money that I've probably given him over the course of my Morrowind playing career. My favorite quest in which game? Morrowind or the series? Because in the series, it might be Blood on the Ice, because Blood on the Ice is a very creative quest. I've already conversed about everything I've ever known in my life. Mood. In Morrowind, I want to say it's actually... Oh, what jumps out at me off the top of my head? Like, just going off of my memory, because bear in mind, it's been a while since I've done it. It's the one in Blood Moon where you have to, like, learn the mysteries of the Skald. Of the Skull, rather. Like, where you're doing their, like, bear totem stuff. I really liked that quest. Because that was a really kick-ass quest in my memory of it. Because you, like, had to go all over the island, and you had to, like, you know, do the rituals and stuff. And it's the same sort of vibe as the, why is it so dark in here? The same sort of vibe as the Ashlander quests, where they make you, like, you know, oh no, you have to give us a gift, and then talk to the correct people, and all that. Like, it has the exact same vibe as that, and I really like the concept of those quests as well, which is really cool. I don't know. I'm just here to kill Gothrid. So, I'm gonna taunt him, I think. I think you can taunt him into fighting you. Because I don't want to just murder him. Okay, so we persuasion and we taunt. Because I know I can just kill him because it's Telvanni, but I'd rather not fight the Dremora. And I'm pretty sure they don't chain taunt with him. I think that if you just taunt Gothrid, he attacks you alone. It's been ages, though, so source is that, trust me, bro. But the speechcraft mechanics in this game are god-awful, and I don't know why Todd Howard was okay with this.
That is quite enough.
Or do they still attack me? That's the question. They probably still attack me. They do. Oh well, it was worth a try. And that Daedric Dagger will make a nice backup weapon. Okay. So we've done that, so let's go back to Arian, because I'm pretty sure we've got everyone now. Let's try to land in the water. I did not land in the water. God damn it. Okay, well, we're not doing this time. We're just gonna beat him to death and steal his knife. Oof. Let's try to not, fuck up the jump this time. I get the feeling I'm gonna land in the exact same place. No, I'll land just to the left and hopefully land in the water. Yeah, there we go. God. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get, I think, the Hortator quests done and then call it for the night. Because that will be like a good amount of progress to have made. Because, you know, I'm not speedrunning. I want to actually do the game to an extent. I've just gone the wrong way. Why am I like this? Sage with Mora. But yeah, it's boat time. And then you can take me to Voss, which is literally like right across the channel, but I'm too lazy to do it again. So I'm gonna rest for a day to get my levitation back, so that when we... Yeah. So, honestly, like, so looping back around to favorite quests, because I'm just still thinking about it. Oblivion has, I think, on average, the highest quest quality in the series, like in terms of the individual quests and the writing within those individual quests. Because a lot of Oblivion quests are actually quite good. Like, or very creative or subversive, or like do something interesting, and that's a very interesting,
Do you want something?
contrast with the rest of the game, which feels like the most incompetent Elder Scrolls game for the most part. Gathered the votes of all surviving Telvanni counselors. Okay. Yes, we have become Telvanni Hortator. We are done with that awful running around lunatic business.
I only have a few moments.
So yeah, we'll just go, we'll do the Redoran one. We'll do the Redoran one. We might leave Halalu for tomorrow, just because it's going to be a pain in the ass, and I kind of don't want to. Kind of don't want to do it. 16 numbers on my most recently used credit cards. No, actually, I don't have my card number memorized. I have the three wacky numbers on the back, but I'm not going to let you have that. Those are secret special numbers. I don't like, I don't know. The like, John Wick needs your help to defeat Thanos. Give me your credit card number and the three wacky numbers on the back thing is one of my favorite memes. Yeah, like, I think that they're anti-humor. No, it's not that we've not talked about everything that I know. It's just that I have trouble coming up with conversational topics occasionally. I'm running out of cool Morrowind trivia, man. I need more help. I'm just trying to make my way into the Wolverine Hall. But yeah, Oblivion feels like the growing pains. Oblivion is a transitional game from this to Skyrim. And it's odd, because I definitely prefer it to Skyrim, simply because, in my opinion, Morrowind is the peak of the series still, which is kind of sad considering how long the series has been around. Okay, so I think... Where is the stupid... So the Imperial Cult Shrine. You can go from there, and then... Where's the fucking Mages Guild? I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. It's up before. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah.
May I help you?
Kick ass. Damn, no Sherlock Holmes. Oof. Like, gonna level. I've never actually been much of a fan of Sherlock Holmes stories. Like, I just don't... I don't find them particularly engaging compared to other mysteries, for various reasons, even from, like, around the same time. And I like mysteries. I like mystery stories quite a bit, actually. It's just not Sherlock Holmes mystery stories. Yeah, like, it's just kind of jonky. No, I don't want to join House Redoran.
How do I know you're not?
I'm not trying to join House Redoran. I'm just trying to be declared Hortator. Big bad guys were the Mormons. Please talk to me about House Redoran. Who's the which House Redoran counselor guy do I have to talk to for to start this quest? I don't remember. Like, I think it's one of the ones who's like out. Is it Venom? No, Venom's the asshole guy, I think, that you have to kill. So one of my favorite things, just like, so speaking of old books, is the way that like British authors from, you know, ages ago wrote wrote Americans, like the dialogue that Americans say. Because they had very clearly never talked to an American and just had sort of secondhand information about the way that Americans talked. So they sound like incoherent lunatics, and it's honestly incredible. There's gotta be... Where are they? There's like some dude that I gotta talk to in particular. Please, let me check things out.
What is it?
Yeah, so like, oh my god, I don't remember how to navigate. Like, Underscore and Aldrun is second to, whatchamacallit, second to
What, Outlander?
Vivek in terms of how miserable it is to navigate. Ask how Hortator's chosen. Hortator. Patient man, nothing worse than reinforce. Okay, so this is the wrong guy. Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to? 20-page long story without stopping and without rest or interruption. True. I need to... Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to be wandering around here forever. Who do I talk to here? Hortator and Reverine. So let's go do Redoran Hortator. Serethi. Okay, it's the Serethi guy. Okay. It's Serethi that I'm looking for, not Erebor, or Venom. It's Serethi. Okay. God, I hate this.
Make it quick, Bosman.
Lethri. Serethi. Here we go. It's this guy. Right, because he's the one who's next to the entrance. I remember now. Rescue my son from Venom Manor. Don't kill Bolven. Okay. Yeah, Aldrun is awesome. I really like Aldrun, and it is a total pain in the ass. I just don't understand why they designed it this way. I'm gonna make a hard save in case I fuck something up. Because there's always the chance that I can just completely beef a quest because I'm not paying attention. So, like, I remember where they're keeping him. They're keeping him behind a tapestry. I remember that because it took me fucking ages. Aldrin navigation is easy until you're in the crab. The problem is the crab. Like, again, issue is the crab. Like, were it not for the fact that you have to go into the crab... Yeah, he's behind here, so we just squat down, we get out one of our lockpicks, we save the game. We go into third person on accident. Critically important part of the process. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna stand in this door so that he can't get out, and then... Okay. And now we just... book it. Wrong way. Oh god. Oh, so he actually does have to come with me. That's bad. Okay. So we make a quick save, and we book it. Oh god, he's not just running past, is he? He's gonna get himself killed. Okay, now please, just follow me. Just leave. Okay. Thank God. Okay, now we can just go back to Serethi Manor. I hate escorting NPCs in this game because I can never tell if they're going to come through a loading zone with me or not, because it feels super inconsistent. Like, I don't know if it is super inconsistent, but it definitely feels inconsistent. Yeah, the lighting in these interiors is a couple of them are a little different for some reason. Here's your son. I got you your son. Take your son. He is literally behind me.
I'm sure I can.
There we go. Promise to use my influence with the others. Bolvin. Challenge him to a duel. Okay, I'll challenge him to a duel, and then I've got to go fuck around in Vivec for a while, which is always fun. Love messing around in Vivec. First playthrough trying to find the Hlurvu locket. I don't remember that quest. Which quest is that? Because I've not done that one. Long story short, now I can easily find hotspot locations within the manor. Is there like a quest where you have to look for a specific like item in that manor complex? I've just not challenged him to the duel. I just started going to the arena. Oh my god. Thank goodness I caught myself. Yeah, like, what quest makes you look for that locket? Because I don't think I've ever done it. Or at least I don't remember it. Oh, the Bal Malagmer. Okay, so it's a Thieves Guild quest. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever completed the Thieves Guild. No, I have. It's just been a very long time. I like how they just don't care that I murdered them. Yeah, I wish that you could wear gloves and glass bracers at the same... Or rather, gloves and bracers at the same time, but that might be, like, even a little bit too much granularity for them. Okay. Okay, so now we gotta go back. Yeah, the gloves have no armor rating. Yeah, I don't think that you can really do much of anything with them because you're supposed to, like, leave them on exactly as is. Because it probably... Where am I going? It probably messes with quest scripting, if I had to guess, because a lot of the quest scripting in this game is pretty specific. Problematically specific. I think that frequently you can't offer an enchanted version of an item for quests. So if you enchant a quest item when you're not supposed to, you can actually bungle the whole quest. It's been a while, though, so I might be misremembering that. Okay, so let's... Right, okay, the reason this one's easier... Okay, I remember now. So yes, now I've got to go challenge him to a duel. I didn't actually have to go back, I just thought that I did. Which is an oof, certainly. I hate these manners, I hate these manners, I hate these manners, my god. It has been such a long time since I've played this. Or since I've done the main quest. Okay. I should have the option duel. Right? Like, I should have the option to duel him. Have I bungled something? I've definitely bungled something. Also, I've just leveled up. Can I not challenge him to... How do I challenge him to a duel? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? How have I messed this up? Talking with him reveals that he wishes Only if I have the votes of all the other counselors. Do I have to talk to the other counselors first? Let me see. Oh, okay, so I do have to go talk to the other ones first. Gotcha. Okay, I'm done. All 3 of my brain cells are, like, in active, violent revolt against my brain. So I've successfully managed to make the easiest of these quests by far into a, like, half-hour ordeal, because I'm too dense to fucking remember the exact order of operations here. So, it's not that he's going to get them the vote, I still have to go to them and talk to them and ask them to vote for me for reasons that I'm sure made sense when they wrote the quest. I mean, it does fit. It fits because it builds the world. It's just that I've done this before.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
Yes. Okay, so we've got one. We've got a rover. Now we need to go talk to the other ones who... Thank God they all live in Aldrun. I'm going to really be unhappy when I have to get around to doing the Halalu Hortator. I've gone immediately back where I am. I think I'm losing my mind. Where am I going? Okay, there we go. But, like, Halalu Hortator is annoying because they all live in Vivek, and honestly, I would rather pull my fingernails out than navigate Vivek, if I'm being real. Because I don't think that... I just... Like, Vivek is too much. It's cool, but it's too much. And I wish that, they had been able to, like, finish their original design of Vivek, you know, with the really big, cool-looking, things. Goblin King should have made Aldrin his Labyrinth if he wanted to win. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm having so much trouble. I'm having so much trouble. Like, is it you? Who am I looking for? Who am I looking for? I feel like my brain has shrunk. Is it you? Yes, it's him. Okay. Okay. Okay, so how do I get out of here? So that's private quarters, so I need to go back up here, and then left. Yes, okay. Thank God. Fargoth is no longer stuck. I think I've got all of them, so which ones do I have to do? I need to do Serethi. The Red Ring Counselors are Venom, Lethri, Ramaran, Morvern, and Arabar. Red Ring Council Hall. Okay. Please. Okay. Yeah, this is driving me nuts, honestly. I'm losing my mind. This is so miserable. Oh, right, because now you've got the big super area full of smaller areas, right? Because there's 2 plazas. There's Plaza 1, and then there's Plaza 2, Redoran Specific Edition. She's in here, right? Yes. Hortator. Okay. So I think I've just got to do one of them now. Ramaran Manor. Okay. This is the room the locket is in? Okay. Okay. So I've got to do one more, and then I can get out. I am in pain trying to navigate this. No, that's a house. And that's also a house. There we go. Okay, we're out now. Thank God. I'm getting a little scrunched up, like I was leaning in, like aggressively leaning forward, trying to get... I don't know how this all fits in the crab, man. It's non-Euclidean. It's got, you know, the... There's Lethri, so I think it's... So then there's Serethi, So it's this one, Ramaran. Yes. Gotta go find this guy. It's not you, because you're not giving me the conversation option. I feel like I am losing my mind on this quest, if I'm being honest.
Let's hear it.
One of my favorite lore tidbits about the Elder Scrolls is the fact that this, that all of, like, this, big giant undead crab, they reanimate during, they reanimate it during the Oblivion Crisis to fight Mehrunes Dagon's, like, Daedra, and that's cool as shit. Because the idea of the big crab just getting up and walking off to go fight is just, like, really cool. Yeah, they reanimate the entire dead crab, and it goes and fights Daedra, and that is so cool. I assume that they're piloting it like a mech. Okay. So I think I've got to go deal with Venom now. Or, yeah, Venom now. And I think that once I've dealt with Venom, I'm going to call it, because I'm getting kind of tired. Is there a lobster? There's not a big lobster, there's just big crab. All this crab. As we know, everything becomes a crab eventually. Okay, and now we just walk past the corpses because they didn't account for that in the quest scripting, which is ridiculous. Put a stop to your ambitions at the arena in Vivec. Okay. To the Vivec arena. Away. And then we go, we shiv him to death unceremoniously in the Vivec arena, and then we move on with our lives. Which, yeah. And yeah, I'm going to call the stream there. I'm going to call the stream after we do that. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. I'm having trouble coming up with things to talk about right now. Fargoth is Fargothing. We've acquired all the items that we really realistically need until the end of Blood Moon. Like, we should be fine and set up on items for the rest of the game, except for Double Wraithguard, which we're going to grab. I think, because, like, we're going to get Keening during the main quest, and I'll probably be using Keening for a while, because it's a really good short blade. If I'm remembering right, it's a really good short blade. And it can't be reflected, so it's got some defensive stuff on it, if I'm remembering right, which is nice. Okay. Find our way up here. I think that if you talk to the, like, if I'm remembering correctly, while you're doing Hortator and Nerevarine, if you talk to the, Ordinators, they'll try to, like, kill you for being a heretic. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure that that's how that works. See how we go into the arena pit, we jump down. Get the Daedric Daikatana, full set of ebony armor, and everything else that the game just throws at you. Take the ring, don't need the pants, take the belt. Okay. And once you get named Nerevarine, if you have a bounty, they attack you. Okay. I've not actually been named Nerevarine. I've decided to do the Hortator quests first, which I think is generally, like, the conventional, like, conventionally accepted thing that you should do. It's been a while. So I think I should be fine after that to go do the Nerevarine quests, which are annoying, but less annoying than navigating Aldscar or Vivec, because I would rather take all of my teeth out with a pair of hobby snips than I would like try to find anything in Vivec without a guide. Like, because I've done it before. Like, my first playthrough, I didn't use any guides or anything, and I found the stupid Morag Tong on my own, and that took me, like, 30 hours of my life or something. Not that much, but it took me a lot of hours of my life before I managed to stumble onto that, which was awful. Don't ever try to find the Molig Bolt? Oh my god, Morag Tong. Have you played Tamriel Rebuilt? Yes, I've played Tamriel Rebuilt, and it is very good. Like, Tamriel Rebuilt is probably the best mod for this game, and it's not by a little, it's by a lot. I've played quite a lot of Tamriel Rebuilt. I think I did the whole, like, northern tip of the Telvanni Peninsula that they did. Like, I did all the content there. There was, like, the really cool Fighters Guild quest with the, like, the puzzle, which was really fun. Like, yeah, and like I was saying, I heartily recommend playing Tamriel Rebuilt to anyone who hasn't. It is a great mod. Okay, I am Hortator of House, something. Hortator of, these ones. Where's this note? Where's this note? Public notice note from the Archcanon. Assertions are in direct contradiction. As credible as your claims are. How well does it intertwine with Vardenfell content? It's explicitly, they don't make quests on the mainland send you to Vardenfell, or quests in Vardenfell send you to the mainland, so they're pretty segregated. They're completely separate. It fits the vibe of Morrowind very well, which is more important, in my opinion. Okay, so I've got to go to the Archcanon now, right?
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Okay, so I've got the Ring of the Hortator, I've got the Robe of the Hortator, which is kind of mediocre and kind of mediocre. TR is not that bad for a fresh character. I'd start in Firewatch if I were you. TR is really, it's never as hard as, like, Blood Moon or something. So it's never that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna run back, I'm gonna level up, and then I think I'm gonna call the stream. It's been a good one. We got a lot done. We're very near the end of the main quest now, so we should be able to finish that tomorrow as, you know, our holy word Fargoth. And then, yeah, it's been fun. I'll do, like I said, I'll do...
Where would you like to go?
I'm gonna take a break after today, and our next stream will be on next Saturday. Yeah, like, I've had a good time. I feel like in this last half an hour, I've been losing my mind, but... yeah. No worries, I'm always happy to help, because I know quite a bit about Morrowind and its mods, so... And where do we put the pip? Well, let's jam it in endurance, why not? But yeah, like, I've been playing Morrowind for a very long time, and I like talking to people about it. I like explaining it to people, so yeah, no worries. Yeah, so I'll probably call it at exactly a couple of minutes from now once I'm done talking, but yeah. So next Saturday we'll have another stream. We won't have one next Sunday, because next Sunday I've got another commitment. I'm open to maybe streaming during one of the weekdays, but I might not, at least for a while, just because I don't know how much Morrowind I can take. I don't want to burn myself out too early. So, to avoid burnout, I'll probably, yeah, we'll be back 2 p.m. next Saturday. And I hope to see you all then. Yeah, no, I'll stream when it's fun, and so I'm committed to staying on the schedule on the every Saturday at 2 p.m. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Let me just end the stream, and have a good night, everyone.